Alright, hey everyone, sup? Oh, I haven't played the first one before. This everything. This everything. Oh, Streamlabs. What's that? Let's see. There we go. Waiting for the chat to. Hey, Base Sony Chan, sup? How you guys doing? Yes. Where's my controller? Okay, there we go. Okay, normal difficulty. You guys hear the audio? I don't think it's coming through. Ah, the locust.
Jack, rip that door.
A little too loud?
What are you doing here?
Getting you out. Here, put this on. You'll need it.
You could
Was
get
it a little
in
too
lot of
loud?
trouble for doing this.
Not anymore. Things have changed. We better go.
What about the other prisoners? You can't just leave them here.
They're gone. Hoffman pardoned everybody.
Is that right?
Welcome back to the army, soldier.
Oh, let's go.
Shit.
Weird. Did it just go mute for everybody else too? Weird. I hear menu sounds, but I don't hear any gameplay. Is that normal? That's strange. I hear the menu sound effects. It says this is up. I've never encountered anything like this before. Maybe it's a audio glitch? Now I hear nothing. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Hey, let me reboot it. Let me reboot it. Why is it always something like this that always fucking happens? It worked fine last night for me. I didn't even have an issue like this last night. Okay, that starts up fine. The fuck did that say? I gotta reboot it, find out what it said. I'll just figure it out. Audio device compatibility issue. Your default audio device does not support or does not meet the minimum requirements for this game. Continue to play will introduce audio artifacts to your gaming experience. Please quit the game and connect a compatible audio device and set it to your default playback device in the Windows settings. But I don't have anything like that. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, why? Hang on, let me Google it. Audio device compatibility issues. Audio device compatibility. Audio driver compatibility issues are a problem that occur when the audio driver and the device or the operating system do not match or communicate well. For example, if the audio driver is designed for an older version of Windows, it may not work with a newer one. Oh my fucking god. Does anybody know a way around this? I mean, the only thing I could think of is if I put it on speakers, but I'll hear the game audio, but you guys won't. Hang on, I got an idea. Try something. Fucking shit. Fucking Microsoft. Story my. Okay, let's see here. Game capture. Let's see. Properties. Wait. I'm trying to think of a way how to navigate this. I did not expect this to show up. Like, this wasn't here last night. I didn't get this error. So that means something within the past 24 hours just decided to stop fucking working. Fucking cocksuckers! You know what? I need to get some older equipment then. If I had to play this. I give up on this one. You know what? I'll just... Hang on. Let me see if I... Fuck Gears of War 1 then. Fuck Gears of War 1. We'll just go right into 4. At least that's a bit more modern. That just fucking pisses me off. I'm actually upset. I pissed $5 on something that doesn't even work with my fucking headset. Within the past 24 hours. What a load of shit. Okay, let's see. Okay, whatever. Since that's not working, fuck, I have to uninstall this one. And I have to install Gears of War 4. I did not expect this to happen! Fucking audio, fucking piece of shit. Let me find some stuff to uninstall. Ah, goddamn. Is this what I get fucking cursed with? Every time I want to do something different other than Halo? Is this what I'm fucking cursed with? Is this a fucking curse? Every time I want to play something other than fucking Halo, shit like this fucking happens to fuck me in the ass? I'm uninstalling Elden Ring. And Craftopia as well. It's already grinding my gears of war. Whoever decided to make drivers an audio compatibility issue could go lick my nutsack. My sweaty, itchy nutsack. Let's see here. Sound control panel. Select properties. Well, it's a little too late now since I uninstalled it. And I'm about to install. Okay, need space. Fuck! The fuck's on disk A? Hang on. Fucking unnecessary fucking file list. I looked at the fucking goddamn thing. I see the Discord messages. Ah. What the fuck? Now I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel. So I guess I'll just look at some Halo mods that I don't have, I haven't played at all, and just uninstall some of those. Browse local files. Wait a minute. Oh, it's in properties. Okay, let me just see which hard drive I have this installed on. Actually, I don't know what fucking hard drive. Let's see. Install that. Uninstall that. Uninstall that. Let's see. Uninstall that. That. That one I can uninstall. That's like 16 GB. These are real first world problems, by the way. Anything having to deal with Microsoft. Get another free 10 GB out of that one. Install that. Install that. As a matter of fact, I could uninstall Halo 4 anyway. I don't fucking play that dog shit game. That's like 23.26 gigabytes that I just freed from my computer. Also got in work up. Why do I have like two of the same mods, say, for a different name? That's like 8 gigabytes freed. Install that trash mod, uninstall that trash mod. What else? Uh, this I can uninstall. I don't know why I have that. It's literally like 1009.41 megabytes, like a weird number. So I'm like, what the fuck? Sorry if I'm not reading any of the messages. I don't even know what the fuck that is. This I could uninstall. This I could also uninstall. That I could uninstall. This one I could uninstall. That. Oh. Halo 2 Anniversary Balance. I don't even think I played that. Free Marine Edition. I was going to play that. I guess I could get rid of some of these Forge World maps. Okay, let's see. I'm doing this for the Chainsaw Man. I wanna chainsaw some locusts. Okay, what do I need to uninstall? Hey. Fucking piece of shit. Storage. A drive. Okay. What's on A? Uh. Install that. Yes, I want to remove it off my computer. Surprisingly, there's not a whole lot on my A drive. You know what? I would have to probably uninstall some shit from Halo Master Collection. That's probably the chunk of it. Let's see, properties, installed files. You'll see. Let's see. Halo 2 Anniversary is like 29 point. That's insane. I could for now undo with Halo Reach. Okay, Halo 2 Anniversary has to go. I need that. I'll just download it later. Fuck it, I'll install the campaigns later. Fuck it, I needed space. It's a Halo genocide. Like the rings, my brothers, we gotta chainsaw locusts. Okay, finally, that's enough. That was enough to install Gears of War 4. To install it, we committed galactic genocide by activating the Halo array just to get Gears of War 4 installed onto my computer. I should really be having background music, but I'm not. Well, it's downloading. You know what? I'll share screen. I'll actually bring it up on fucking... Where's the goddamn... Okay. Add source. There, you can see that I'm actually fucking downloading this piece of shit. So in the meantime, while I'm re-downloading this piece of shit, because it's chat.
SpongeBob and Patrick are not.
Whoops. Sorry about that. I didn't want to play that. Fucking YouTube. Let's see, what do I want to play in the background? There we go. Not chill enough. Well, this is... Yeah, let's go with this one. This is more my vibe. So we just wait here and watch this fucking piece of shit download. Fuck you, Microsoft. Reliable Alt F4. So, while we're waiting for this fucking massive piece of shit to download, anybody want to watch some random YouTube videos or anything? While we wait. I'm down for some AVGN. Watching AVGN while we fucking watch this fucking dog shit turd. Yeah, even my Bochi the mouse cursor is annoyed. Are you guys down with that? Watch some AVGN while it's downloading in the background. Also, I was like looking up a lot of lore comparing Halo weapons to Star Wars weapons for no fucking reason. I've actually concluded that the Covenant have the best weapons, more than this Empire, more than the Galactic Empire. And I have also concluded that the Forerunners have the most superior bit of technology than any civilization in the Star Wars universe. So, Forerunner W. Well, yeah. Well, the Forerunners have a huge ass ship. Let me Google it. I need to find it. It's called the Behemoth. Forerunner Behemoth. Behemoth. Forerunner. Halo. No, not multiplayer map. Fucking Google doesn't know dog shit about lore. It's like, do you mean this or do you mean that? Do you mean this, this? Gives me everything what I don't fucking want. Forerunner. Oops. Halo. Let's see. I'm trying to bring it up. Well, okay, I thought it was Behemoth, but apparently its actual name is called the Mantle's Approach, which is the most largest starship in all of Halo. Let's see. Why was I thinking it was called Behemoth? Oh, it's because of the title of the thing called A Forerunner Behemoth. Okay. The Mantle's Approach. Here, I'll share the screen. We'll read into this together. Stream Labs. No caption. Second, we'll read this together. Browser. No capture. Add source. Add source. There we go. Ah! So while we're waiting for this to download, I'll just kind of leave this up for anybody that's chiming in while we wait for that to download. Fuck you, Microsoft. Try to give you some story time. Or lore time, whichever is better. I think lore time is a better word. Okay, so let's actually look into this. Origins. Mantle's Approach. Mantle's Approach was an unordered command vessel built specifically to serve as the personal flagship of the Didact. The only vessel of its kind, the Mantle's Approach played a pivotal role in the final years of the Forerunner Flood War, executing the Didact's will by launching an army of machine warriors that were effectively impervious to the Flood, and later composing humans to create more of these warriors. The ship would remain on Requiem through the Didact's imprisonment, only to be awakened along with the Forerunner. The Mantle's Approach would ultimately be destroyed by John 117 and Cortana with a well-placed nuclear warhead. What remained of the ship's core escaped via an emergency slipspace jump to the shield world of Genesis. Origins. The massive vessel was once captained by the Didact at the height of the Forerunner power. That was a weird sentence. But during the Human Forerunner Wars, it served as your Didact's personal command ship. The design seed of the vessel was not approved for transport within the vessel, and at its height, it possessed enormous support fleets of both manned and automated combat craft, including war sphinxes, sentinels, and internally stored fighters. During the Didact's assault on Omega Halo, it had an escort of thousands of sentinels. Like many Forerunner warships, Mantle's Approach possessed a cloaking ability. During the final years of the Forerunner Flood War, after being returned... Do we really want to read all this? I could just pull up Hidden Xperia and he'll just do a quick rundown on it. I mean, I could keep going, unless you guys are interested. I take that as a no. It's 7% fucking downloaded. Modern gaming. Modern fucking gaming. Large ass massive files that you have to fucking download. That could take up to hours. Because, oh, I was originally going to do Gears of War 1. Well, it's 7% fucking now. I'm kind of like invested in this. But I could just bullshit for like 3 hours of your life. If you want to hear the insane ramblings of a maniac. I mean, like, we could just watch YouTube videos. Are you guys down okay with watching YouTube videos for now while that's downloading in the background? I'll just do this. I mean, what's Asmongold up to? Oh, DoorDash, Pub, and Uber are robbing you? Fucking modern SpongeBob. Oh, God. We could listen to Master Chief reads Matthew 11. There you go.
Jesus had finished instructing his 12 disciples. He went on from there to teach and preach in the towns of Galilee. When John, who was in prison, heard about the deeds of the Messiah, he sent his disciples to ask him, "Are you the one who is to come? Or should we expect someone else?"
This is good.
Jesus replied, "Go back and report to John what you hear and see. The blind receive sight, the lame walk, those who have leprosy are cleansed, the deaf hear, the dead are raised, and the good news is proclaimed to the poor. Blessed is anyone who does not stumble on account of me." As John's disciples were leaving, Jesus began to speak to the crowd about John.
Squad of Marines.
"What did you go out into the wilderness to see? A reed
Covenant.
swayed by the wind? If not, what did you go out to see? A man dressed in fine clothes? No, those who wear fine clothes are in king's palaces. Then what did you go out to see? A prophet? Yes, I tell you, and more than a prophet. This is the one about whom it is written, 'I will send my messenger ahead of you, who will prepare your way before you.' Truly, I tell you, among those born of women, there has not risen anyone greater than John the Baptist.
That's a really good
Yet
AI
whoever
voice.
is least in the kingdom of heaven is greater than he.
That's a really good AI
From
voice.
the days of John the Baptist until now, the kingdom of heaven has been subjected to violence, and violent people have been raiding it. For all the prophets and the law prophesied until John. And if you are willing to accept it, he is the Elijah who was to come. Whoever has ears, let them hear. To what can I compare this generation? They are like children sitting in the marketplaces and calling out to others, 'We played the pipe for you, and you did not dance. We sang a dirge, and you did not mourn.' For John came neither eating nor drinking, and they say, 'He has a demon.' The Son of Man came eating and drinking, and they say, 'Here is a glutton and a drunkard, a friend of tax collectors and sinners.' But wisdom is proved right by her deeds." Then Jesus began to denounce the towns in which most of his miracles had been performed, because they did not repent. "Woe to you, Chorazin! Woe to you, Bethsaida! For if the miracles that were performed in you had been performed
Bethesda
in Tyre
experience.
and Sidon, they would have repented long ago in sackcloth and ashes. But I tell you,
Todd.
it will be more bearable for Tyre and Sidon on the day of judgment than for you. And you, Capernaum, will you be lifted to the heavens? No, you will go down to Hades. For if the miracles that were performed in you had been performed in Sodom, it would
think
have
Aaron
remained
is,
to this day.
Having
But I
some
tell
latency
you
there.
that it will be more bearable for Sodom on the day of judgment than for you. At that time Jesus said, I praise you, Father, Lord of heaven and earth, because you have hidden these things from the wise and learned, and revealed them to little children. Yes, Father, for this is what you were pleased to do. All things have been committed to me by my Father. No one knows the Son except the Father, and no one knows the Father except the Son, and those to whom the Son chooses to reveal him.
It be that way.
Come to me, all you who are weary and burdened, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you and learn from me, for I am gentle and humble in heart, and you will find rest for your souls. For my yoke is easy, and my burden is light. You can help this video get picked up by the YouTube algorithm by giving it a like and
Yes.
commenting.
That's good. That's good. I just realized it's not sharing this. I'm sorry, I just realized I was sharing it the Opera GX browser and not the Brave browser. I'm retarded. I'm sorry. Oops, wrong thing. Kinda just waiting for... Wrong. Stupid. There we go. So while that's in the background, what we're waiting for is still downloading. Hey, look, it's 13%. I mean, I don't think I've ever done a stream where I just talk to you guys. I mean, I don't think I even have. Yeah, the just chat streams. I mean, that's kind of what this is going to devolve into. But it's going to devolve into just you at some point. This is like fucking torture to watch. I'm just thinking of some ways. Yeah, we can just watch a little bit of Asmongold.
Food delivery feels a lot more luxurious.
Oh,
than it used
wow.
to. Not because the food's gotten any better
Because
or
you're paying more
the
money?
experience or anything really. It's just all gotten a lot more expensive. I put this order together on a delivery app and it came out to $36 with tip. But I'm a consistent guy. I usually order the same thing when I get Chinese food. So
Yeah.
I went to my email and looked
Who the
through
fuck?
some receipts
Who the fuck wears their hair like that? Fucking A.
and saw that in 2019, the same exact order was only $19.27, $26 with inflation. We all know that ordering on the app has made things more
Crazy that 29. It's gone up
The
that
fucking
much
glasses.
just with inflation.
I'm
Holy
laughing at the
fuck.
fucking glasses he's
That's
wearing.
insane.
expensive. But why? Look at all these fees.
But why?
Seriously, okay, that makes sense. They're providing
But
a
why?
service, delivery. But then what's delivery fee? And this one irks me the most. The New York courier fee, which Uber defines as offsetting new minimum wage laws. Minimum wage laws that the companies that make these apps lobbied to kill. It's almost like they're hiding the real reasons costs are so inflated by blaming being forced to give their drivers living wages.
Yeah.
The
What?
real culprits for making food delivery worse and more expensive are a handful of massive, billionaire-funded
Yep, yeah,
corporations.
wait, here
That
we
is when it
go.
turns into the pile of shit. That is the final stage.
Here we go.
Yep.
And don't tell me I don't need to use these apps. Many restaurants no longer employ
Or-
in-house delivery workers.
or-
And Uber and DoorDash
Don't
have
live in
seized
the
a
cities.
duopoly on 96% of the on-demand food delivery service business.
This is such a huge problem, and I wish more people realized it, is that just because there are two players inside of a space does not mean that they are not operating as if they are a monopoly. And this is what happens with, for example, the Apple Play Store and the Google Play Store. Like inside of those two apps, you have probably 99% of all of the users for smartphone apps in the entire fucking world, right? Or at least here in the US. It is insane.
They
Totally
used
not a
that market
monopoly.
power to convince us that we needed them to replace a
Exactly.
system that was actually working just fine.
Yep.
That scam has made them immensely profitable. Uber's delivery business made $1.5 billion last year. That's a 173% increase from the year
Jesus.
before. And DoorDash pulled in a ludicrous 49% margin on delivery. It's
Holy fuck.
middleman capitalism, where a transaction that used to look like this
I'm gonna order us some pizza.
From where?
From Sal's.
now looks like this. And food delivery is just one example of how billionaire middlemen are taking your money and giving you nothing in return.
That's not true. The reason why people order food delivery is because it's useful. So you can order food delivery to any part of the world, like any place that you want. It's convenient, and also the apps for DoorDash and like Uber Eats are really good.
Yep.
They are very good apps. Like, for example, you don't have to download the Domino's app. You don't have to download the Pizza Hut app. You don't have to download the Papa John's app. You just download DoorDash, and then it does everything. So that's the reason why this stuff is popular. And don't say it doesn't
How much
provide
GB
value,
it is?
because
It's
people wouldn't be paying for it if it didn't have value.
133.7 gigabytes.
It's just that you think the value is maybe overstated.
It's literally half of my
or you
entire
think
C
people shouldn't be
drive.
spending that much money, but there is absolutely a value
Hey,
that
it's
people are
up.
getting out of this, because that's the reason why they're spending money on it, right? If there was really no value, nobody would be buying it. It's just that simple. Convenience cost? Yes, exactly. And the fact that you only have to use one app, if you think of it, so this is like a problem with like a free market, is that in a free market, it's better that Taco Bell or all the pizza places have their own app, right? Domino's has their app, Pizza Hut has their app, you know, Papa John's has their app, Mr. Gotti's has their app, like, and all these places have their own app. This is better in a free market,
Yep.
but oftentimes the user and the consumer cannot perceive that that's better. It's not better in their mind. Why the fuck would they care about that?
You want the Wii
You
app
see
like
what I'm
in
saying?
China.
Some of them gives better benefits? Yeah, exactly.
Do you remember these ads from when the early iPhones came out?
If you want to check snow conditions on the mountain, there's an app for that.
Yep.
If you want to check
Oh,
how
God.
many calories are in your lunch, there's an app for that.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
There's an app for just about anything.
That
3G.
catchy slogan symbolized a
Oh,
promise.
God.
Whatever you need, there's an app for it.
Right.
3G.
The examples in the ad
I
were
remember when
things
I was
that
like
were
the hot
handy to have
shit.
a new tool for.
Absolutely.
And the transactions were simple.
I
Either
even
the
still have
apps
one of my
cost
old
$1
phone.
or a
I
couple
still have my
of
old
bucks,
4G
other than the
phone.
infamous I'm Rich app, which cost $1,000.
Like 10
and
people
nothing.
bought
It had like a
Or charge some
fold down
subscription.
keyboard.
But importantly, most of what the apps did just existed on your phone. Existing web retailers like Amazon
Yep.
slowly began introducing apps, but there weren't many apps that provided real-life services for money.
Well, like the value of an app definitely increases with the amount of things that it can solve and things that it can do interconnectedly. So like, if you can have an app that will order from any food restaurant that you want, you will always download that app rather than the app that will only allow you to order from one food restaurant, assuming that you're getting the same prices relatively. And that's the reason why people do this. That's why people gravitate to these two different these apps. If it's cheaper, yeah, for sure. It's common sense.
Through the early 2000s, food delivery was still the domain of Chinese, pizza, and diners. Restaurants saw delivery as an extra table, like as if the delivery guy were just another waiter getting paid a wage plus tips. And
Pretty
a lot
much,
of restaurants didn't offer delivery because it simply wasn't economical.
Yeah.
Seamless Web, a company that originally just placed large restaurant orders for workplaces, pivoted to individual customers and became Seamless. And Grubhub launched with a bucket of
I can hear like
Grubhub.
it's screaming like,
Now,
oh
these
shit,
apps just connect
not the
users to
food.
the restaurant, who still use their own delivery guy. And Seamless and Grubhub charge the restaurants fees of 15 to 25% and let restaurants charge whatever they want for delivery. Restaurants were pretty happy with this deal because of the volume, so it made it worth it to have a full-time delivery guy. And customers were happy because they had access to a whole new range of restaurants. In 2008 and 2009,
Well, it's great. Like, what are we talking about? The fact that you can order food from anywhere that you want, and you can order it from places that didn't have delivery before.
Yup.
This is a huge service.
Yeah.
It's an amazing service. It's great.
Super convenient.
That's why people are using it. It's not even a question.
Yup.
a few tech millionaires came together with an idea. An app would let you order a fancy black car at the push of a button.
Yep.
They named it Uber. To understand the kind of guy behind this, the idea was allegedly inspired by Uber co-founder Garrett Camp spending $800 on a private car to go out on New Year's Eve.
Jesus.
And finding that far too expensive.
Yeah.
To understand the kind of guy the other co-founder, Travis Kalanick, is, here's a clip of him.
I'm so glad I have my own car.
When you open up that app and you get that experience of like, I pushed a freaking button and a car showed up and now I'm a pimp. Garrett is the guy who invented that shit.
Kalanick's old.
And he's fucking right. That's the thing. He's fucking right, because back then, this was unheard of. It was unfathomable. Like in 2010, this was what was happening. It was crazy. So yeah, absolutely.
Western Game Dev has
And
been here.
also, here's another thing. I have Uber. I've used Uber before. The service is fucking amazing. I just click the button. I tell them where I'm at. They pick me up.
It was programmed for Microsoft. That's your problem.
It is an amazing service. It's great. Depends on your city. Oh, I'm sure some people have bad experiences, but I'm sure that's true.
493 gigabytes.
There's always going to be a variance of experience with any
My
sort
dick.
of customer service. But my experience has been very good, and I think that collectively the experience for many people is probably pretty good. That's why the app has relatively high ratings.
Twitter avatar was the cover of Ayn Rand's Atlas Shrugged because he, quote, likes architecture. But everyone knows that's not what people read Ayn Rand for. That's like watching The Sopranos.
Watching Form to the Plot, yeah.
Because you like pasta.
45 seconds, stir it up real nice.
At the same event as the pimp quote, about 2 years after the launch of Uber, Kalanick made their goal clear: to dominate and replace.
Them glasses are too fucking fruity.
Uber would not be where it is today if it weren't for a very special entity, the SFMTA.
That's the San Francisco Municipal Transportation Agency.
I refuse to
Uber
wear
started as
contacts
an SF
or
exclusive,
wear glasses.
providing black cars that cost around 1.5 times a normal
I'd rather
cab.
fucking go
In the next
blind
few
than wear
years,
that.
Uber saw a ton of investment from venture capital funds and traditional investors. This huge influx of cash allowed them to do a simple trick: make Uber rides really cheap. Do you remember that?
I'll
When
never
an
wear
Uber was
fucking
cheaper
glasses.
than a cab?
I'll never fucking
The
wear
cheap cars
glasses.
let Uber
I'll never
dominate
wear
the market.
fucking glasses.
Drivers from small taxi companies started Ubering because it's where all customers were. And at the time, the wages were good. Riders started defaulting to Uber rather than trying to hail a cab or even take public transit. And
Because of the ease of access. It's again, like it's actually such an easy thing to understand.
Or if you have your own car.
This is the problem that a lot of people don't understand with like, oh, why are people doing this? Why are people okay with this? It's very simple. It's because the service and the product is very good. And from the consumer perspective, like the individual consumer perspective, you're not thinking about the market. You're not thinking about how this affects an industry. You're thinking about what does this person do when they open the app? That experience is S tier.
Yes.
everyone had the app on their phone. Uber had
It's a
seized the
no-brainer.
market.
Yeah, of course.
And they had their eyes on another market, food delivery, in 2014. But it doesn't make any business sense. The rides were cheaper than it possibly could cost to pay the drivers, cover other expenses, and still make...
Those glasses look cringe.
How does any of this work? What's the
I
business?
want to rip them off his head and rip and break them.
Has a word for it.
And shitification is a theory I came up with to describe how platforms decay.
By platform, he means web platform. But this goes beyond the internet into real life.
Oh god, it's The Grudge. Am I going to get copyrighted for that?
The platform is good to its end users. The users pile in, they get locked in.
Think of Google or Facebook. Platforms that started
I
off
refuse to wear
free
contact
and were
lenses.
Actually pretty good tools. Tools that slowly became
The thought of having to put something
mandatory
so
in
super
modern
close to
life.
my eye
Phase 2.
like that
Confidence
is
that those users
terrifying.
aren't going to go anywhere. It makes things worse for
I'd
those
rather
users.
fucking go
And it gives
blind,
treats
and I'll
to
double down
businesses.
on that.
So for Facebook or Google, that's when you realized that since you weren't paying for anything, you were the product being sold. And they both gave you up to
Yeah,
data
if you don't pay for a product, you are the
I'm
product.
farsighted
This is true.
anyway, so
Even
it
in
doesn't
free-to-play
fucking matter.
games, You're the plankton that whales eat.
collectors and advertisers.
That's
knowing
true.
full well you'd made the platforms an essential part of your life.
There's lots of different technical tricks to lock in users. Like if you're Uber, you can drive all the taxis out of business and cause disinvestment.
It doesn't
in
impact my
public transit.
ability
If
to
you're
play
Amazon,
video
you
games,
can
I'm
lock people
perfectly
in by
fine.
getting them to pre-commit to
That's
buying
my
goods with
life
shipping
motto
in
right
advance
there.
with Prime.
Then
That's right.
comes
As
phase
long as I
2.
can play
Once
video
those
games,
business
fine.
customers are also locked
All
in,
is right
it
in the
takes away all
world.
that surplus and it gives it to itself.
Let's apply that to Uber. They made Uber easy to use, cheap, and readily available. Then started to pay drivers less and overwork them. And now...
Well, that's what you do, right? Step one is you have to corner the market. Step two is then you make as much money out of the market as possible, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the 4 phases of companies, the exact same thing. It's a very old idea. Yeah, so this is what you do, right? Is it, like, there are a lot of terms for this. One of them is called dumping, right? Where it's like you put a bunch of products on a market at an extremely low price in order to make sure that a competitor isn't able to sell their product and they go out of business. So the best thing for a company to have is a monopoly. No company wants a free market because a free market holds them accountable to their actions.
Yep.
So the best thing for you to do when you're in a free market is to make it not free. You want a price fix? Like, think about all the things that are against the law. Well, the closer that you can get to doing those things, the better off you're going to be. Step one, monopolize. Exactly. Isn't dumping illegal? Yes, it is illegal. And the reason why is because it does this. But my point is that the reason why it's illegal, do you want to know why? dumping is
Ubisoft!
illegal? Because it works. It works.
Every
And
Western
it
game
absolutely does. You
developer.
think about it, right? If you had like, oh yeah, am I gonna buy this new product for $100 or buy the other product
Microsoft.
that they're selling for $10 that does basically the same thing?
Micro dick.
Everybody's gonna buy the $10 product, right? So a lot of things that they make against the law in business, the reason why they're against the law is because of how effective they are. And if you had the opportunity to do this, you could make a way more money. And I think a good example of this is WoW. Look at, for example, in MMOs. Think about all of the cheap tricks that people do and the ways that people can corner markets and the way that that negatively affects other people in the game. But because the game doesn't have rules against that, there's no FTC in Azeroth or in some other video game, then it just happens on its own. So I remember what I would do is I would just buy out everything of a certain item and then I would just put it up at a higher price and then people had to buy it.
I did that
And
on
yeah, I
PSO
would lose
too.
money in some cases, but in the greater scheme of things, I wouldn't lose money.
I did that on PSO too.
But always, yeah, exactly.
Finally starting to bring in money. At that time, the vast majority of food orders were still normal orders placed over the phone. Remember that? You'd call the actual pizzeria or Chinese
My
place
file's
or
only
whatever,
14%
and the guy
downloaded.
who worked there would bring you your food.
Oh, wait,
And this
24%.
is also another reason,
Weird.
like it's another small thing, but because
We're
you don't have to
75%
make a
way
phone
there,
call,
guys.
people are
75.
going to be more willing to do it.
We need 75 more to go.
Most people don't want to talk on the phone. They would rather just be able to do it through an app without having to interface with a person. So because you could just do that on DoorDash, you didn't have to talk to the person at the pizza store. This was an automatic value. Instantly created value.
Pay him for the
Antisocial?
food,
Yeah.
tip him, and no billionaire middleman was involved. It made sense. But the delivery companies decided to
But there
destroy
was
that.
friction with that because you had to deal with a real person and talk to that person. And people didn't want to have to do that.
Yeah.
Seamless and Grubhub told restaurants their menu prices had to be the same online and in store, so the restaurants couldn't make customers absorb the commission, but also making it so the customer thought delivery apps were cost-effective, eliminating whatever competitive advantage that direct ordering had. Then they made a real move. They bought up domain names of restaurants they did business.
Grubhub is buying up thousands of restaurant web addresses. Man. That's smart. That's fucking smart. This is fucking impressive, man. That happened to my restaurant? Oh, that's good. Yeah. It doesn't make sense? Yeah, it does. Because if you go to that website, it probably redirects to Grubhub.
The restaurants they did business with so that those restaurants couldn't get their own business online.
That's right.
Basically forcing any restaurant that wanted to get business via people Googling them to work with Grubhub. Then came the new delivery thing, what we're really talking about here. Uber Eats and DoorDash. Grubhub was restaurants using their own drivers, but Uber Eats and DoorDash were something new. They had their own gig workers, contractors with no benefits, responsible for their own vehicles, fuel, insurance, going to the restaurants, picking up the orders, and delivering them to customers.
That's right.
And Uber Eats had the power of scale. Everyone had Uber on their phones already. And they just applied the strategy they did originally.
And that's again what I was saying about how ease of access is the most important thing. If you don't have ease of access with a product, you're going to be in such a bad situation. You need to have the ease of access.
Yeah.
With cars, making everything.
Modern gaming doesn't understand this.
They had the surplus, right? They had a ton of money from the capital markets.
It's funny.
They gave it to us, people who wanted to eat dinner. They heavily discounted the
I just want to play fucking video games.
Full price.
Look at the fucking dog shit I have to go through.
Than they were paying. Well, that's a pretty good deal, right? And if that's all they ever did, hell, I'm all for it, right? Let Peter Thiel buy me dinner every night from now until the end of time.
They wanted you hooked, so when they raised prices, you'd keep using their service. Once they'd used their venture capital cash to gain market share.
Look, I'm just a drooling idiot, okay? Don't mind me.
Uber or DoorDash first if they want to order food. Meaning restaurants
Of course, right? That's the thing. Is again, like if you get people inside of a habit of doing
drooling
something,
idiot.
The control of that is absolutely massive. We didn't know what happened until a customer called in and said that they went to search for our restaurant on Google. They got redirected to Uber, and we called them about it. Unethical, but it doesn't seem illegal.
Idiot.
I don't know whether it's illegal or not, but they're doing it, right? And it's definitely a good business move. Like if you were them and you were trying to like control market share, you would be doing this.
This download even done yet?
Let's take ethics and morality out of the question. Does this work? I bet it works.
Hold into the apps too.
I just want to make this a little bit bigger.
Uber charges restaurants huge fees to be listed on the app, and it's a tiered service. So the more the restaurant pays, the better visibility they have on the app. Meaning when you search Thai food, the top results aren't the highest rated, closest, or anything like that. They're who pays the most. And Uber pushes this marketing service on all of the restaurants. Meaning if every Thai restaurant buys the same tier,
waiting for it to download.
They're all equal no matter how much they pay. The only entity that wins is Uber Eats.
Everybody gets screwed by the platform in the two-sided market.
And unlike,
to be fair, like a lot of these places, like I know Domino's, for example, doesn't do Uber Eats or DoorDash. And the reality is that because of that, I don't get Domino's hardly ever. Because like there's an extras they do now. Well, I don't know. Let me see if they do. I'm gonna check right now. Give me a minute. No, I want to know about this.
Oh, he's doing it real time, guys. He's doing it real time.
Well, I don't know about, like, I'm saying for DoorDash, Domino's is not here in Austin. I don't know what's happening besides that, but it's not here in Austin.
Seamless and Grubhub, menu prices on Uber Eats are
wow, they don't have a Domino's in
in-app
Austin?
and
Wow, we even have that in New Jersey.
Uber Eats encourages this to restaurants to offset fees. They openly recommend it. Generally, a middleman, like a distributor, only makes money once. They buy something and sell it to someone else for a profit.
Welcome to
Uber Eats
Jersey,
makes money off the
motherfucker.
restaurant and on the exorbitant fees they charge customers.
Yep.
I went through my email and found an old Seamless receipt from 2019, and I made the same exact order on Uber Eats, except
5 years and it went up by 50%.
Inflation.
Oh my god.
Inflation. Inflation.
Holy
Inflation.
wow. They all have to work with Uber because they're all franchises, not necessarily corporate owned. Yeah, I guess
have 1.5 hours left for
Well,
the
fast food places in
download
my city
if
are
nothing
offering
goes
crazy deals
wrong.
if you order from their own websites directly, and even on Uber and DoorDash.
Spider
orders that
Gaming.
include flyers
It's
with those private
fun.
offers. Yeah, that's
Fuck my
smart.
life.
And this is the thing, right? I mean, it just takes time for a market like this to change. That's nuts. But also,
This
look
was
at,
going
by
to
the
be
way,
a
the
video
chicken
game
fried
stream, but
rice,
what happened?
like the chicken with broccoli, it was $6.50. Now it's $9.95.
Inflation.
Crazy.
Inflation.
the restaurant
Inflation.
doesn't have chicken fried rice anymore, so I
Inflation.
just got egg fried rice.
Inflation.
Yeah.
Pre-chicken.
High
It
taxes.
came out
High
33%
taxes.
more than it did in 2019, and that's accounting for inflation. Then there's this story
Energy
about a woman in
dependence.
Seattle getting a single coffee delivered for $25. Yeah, there's a lot of absurdity in
Oh,
this.
gee, who was
From the
president like
price to
5
the
fucking
very
years
act of
ago?
getting a single cup of coffee delivered.
Yeah.
This especially
I feel like if you're getting food delivered, though, this is a luxury service to an extent. So, like, my sympathy for people that are like, oh, it costs so much money. It's so much money. Well, then stop fucking spending the money. What are you doing spending fucking $30 to get a cup of coffee delivered? Just go over there and get it.
Or just make your own
I mean,
fucking
I'm
cup of
sorry, but,
coffee.
like, let's be honest here. Ordering a coffee online, yeah. Like, if I want to get a milkshake delivered, it's going to be expensive. But that's because you're taking it's business, right? Everybody probably here has taken at least one business class. We understand the difference between a fixed cost and a variable cost. So the gas price to go to and from the restaurant to pick up an order is a fixed cost. So it doesn't matter whether you're picking up one cup of coffee or 10 cups of coffee, the cost is going to be the same. So if you're buying a very small order or you're getting a very small amount of things, well, guess what happens? Those things are going to have that fixed cost that are going to be put all on them. That's why buying in bulk is high value. That's the whole point.
Yeah. Major food
bothered me
shopping.
because this was in an article alleging that the high fees were entirely due to new laws
No
in Seattle
shit.
ensuring
People say no shit. Oh yeah. No, bro, like I'm telling you, this is not a no shit situation. A lot of people don't fucking understand this.
Look at that
in the
fucking
article
guy. Look how he
alleging that
looks.
the high fees were entirely due to new laws in Seattle ensuring delivery workers a fair wage. But it makes
Big
sense
mistake.
customers would blame the minimum wage. The delivery apps tell you to.
31%.
Seattle customers, like New York customers, see regulatory fees for operating expenses often explicitly blame
What about you guys?
requirements
How's
put
the
in
other?
place to
How's
guarantee
Chad
an
doing?
hourly pay.
And this is so smart for them to do.
Well, we
this,
fucking
because
wait
what
for
they're
this to
doing is
download.
They're creating a. It's effectively like class war, right? And like there's a degree of like resentment.
I'm losing brain cells
Because
listening
now
to
it's
this.
like it shifts the blame. So now you're mad at the government. Now you're mad at these other people for wanting a fair wage. That's very smart for them to do.
The apps could just roll these costs into the existing fees and never tell us what it's for. But they want you to blame the wage laws. In Seattle, the $25 coffee article came during a debate to roll back minimum wage protections.
That's right.
That's a clear attempt by Uber and DoorDash to affect public opinion on the law.
Absolutely.
Imagine the app had an executive pay fee or
I had to
a
fix something
shareholder
on
dividend
Twitch.
fee, explaining the real reason you had to pay an extra $6 was to directly hand it to a venture capital billionaire who just really wanted it. I posted this line about the $25 coffee on Twitter without thinking too much about it, dunking on the customer for being upset about the price.
Right.
It's an easy villain to paint, a lazy, privileged person complaining that the servant she hired to bring her a single coffee.
now
is
it's
making too much money.
privilege.
But she's not really the villain. In the greater class battle,
well, I mean, she still is. She signed up to do that. She said, I want the coffee for $26.
Yeah.
That's what the fee is.
That's what you get for being retarded.
Don't buy it. You're not a victim of high prices. Like, that's not how it works. You're paying for a luxury service. And if you have the luxury service, you're only getting one thing. Obviously, it's going to be higher because of the fixed cost of the labor that's used and the gas that's used. It's common sense.
Yeah.
It's like, for example, if you're taking a private jet and you have one person in the private jet, that's going to be extremely expensive. That's why you have multiple people in the private jet, and then the jet becomes a fucking airline.
Gears of War 4 is 33% downloaded.
If every Southwest airline flight only had one person on it, the business couldn't run.
She's on the same side as the driver against the venture capital billionaires. It's almost a meme.
You know what's funny? My computer says it's 73.4 GB, but it's telling me I'm downloading 133.7 GB. What a fucking spoiled brat.
To not want to spend your money, and I don't
selfish
think it's a sin
gigabyte
to not
whore.
have to work extra hard to get
then where's
through
the other?
The problem is that there's like a
for
false
like
promise,
60 something
and
gigabytes.
that
Where the
false
fuck does
promise
that
then
go?
uses investor capital to crowd out the actual.
Why am I
viable-
downloading so many fucking gigabytes?
Convenience today because Silicon Valley billionaires created a false promise of a more convenient world that is affordable. But really, they just
that is affordable. That's the one that's complex, right? But I will tell you, as somebody who uses
Lower
Uber
energy
uses, DoorDash, and I've
costs,
done this
lower
before.
energy
I don't
costs.
really use Uber a lot. and I don't use this stuff a lot, but I've used
Gotta
it.
lower them energy
The
costs.
service for this has been extremely convenient, and it's absolutely something that I would recommend.
I am a proponent for nuclear energy.
It's great.
set up a system to funnel more of your money to themselves. Innovation is good, and it's okay to make money off of innovation. But what these people are doing
Nuclear
is finding
energy.
parts of everyday life that are working just fine and
Nuclear
forcing themselves
energy.
in as middlemen to
I want
transfer
nuclear
even
powered
greater
cars.
wealth
They'll be awesome.
themselves. They did it to dating. The rise of dating apps made it harder to meet people in person because the apps became the new status quo.
Yeah.
And now most of these apps charge exorbitant.
Well, let's keep in mind also that there are like events that you can go to for dating in real life.
No,
and a
those
lot
are
of people
lies.
choose not
Those
to
are
do that.
lies. Those are lies.
The reason why dating apps are the norm is because that's what people choose to do.
Dating apps are
There's
also
less
rigged.
friction. There's less awkwardness. There's less problems.
No, bruh.
Yeah, I
Bruh,
don't see
no,
how...
no. I'm gonna tear you out a new asshole. Okay, first of all, dating apps are dog shit. I don't even know any women that would actually fucking want to use a dating app. Most women, look, all they have to just do is post a picture of their thigh and put on fucking social media, and they'll have like a fucking flood of simps go, like drooling over it. Okay? Loneliness solved for women. Thus, the need for dating apps are irrelevant for men.
This is like, it's crazy that like, in order to understand the value proposition of a product, you have to understand the consumer psychology. And I think this video, like, I agree with what he's saying, but I think this video downplays the convenience and the consumer psychology that goes into why people prefer dating apps and why people prefer Uber and why people prefer DoorDash.
Nobody likes dating apps. Dating apps are fucking dead. They're dead.
There is a massive amount of convenience and psychology that goes into that, and those apps maximize and take advantage of that to the fullest extent. Convenient doesn't mean better, though.
Look, if dating apps worked, I would be fucking using it.
Other things are equal. Something being
I would have
more
fucking
convenient
used it a
makes better.
long fucking time ago if
There's
they
never gonna
worked.
be a situation where something being more convenient with all
The problem is that, yeah, you pay for the fucking dating app, but here's the question. Is anybody going to fucking respond to you? That's the bigger question. So, are you actually really wasting money on a dating app? What is the guaranteed chance of even getting a single date? You get what I'm saying? Like, it could take like a whole fucking, maybe 3 years even before somebody finally fucking responds to your fucking message. You know? It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I had so many fucking messages.
Things again being equal will make it worse.
Fees to be useful at all. And they're doing it to healthcare. Like those bogus telehealth companies where the founders end up in prison. Or these networks that do nothing but connect you to doctors to rip
Freddie
off
Mae,
you
Freddie
and
Mac.
your insurance provider. Or this doctor in a box. Or
Freddie Mae,
streaming apps
Freddie
where
Mac.
access to content is easy, but prices keep going up and creator wages keep going down.
Yeah.
Or meditation and prayer apps that are basically adding a middleman to you just sitting
Why would you
quietly
want
and
that?
praying. They want you to pay to access your own mind.
What?
We've built a supposedly
What?
utopian...
This is because...
What? Who's that? Why do I need anybody to... Why do I need to pay anybody to access my own mind? Why? Why? Yeah, Schwatty. We're just two drooling idiots.
As people think that they're getting value out of it. If
What value?
If you oversimplify anything, I think that it doesn't really make sense. But you have to understand like what the consumer is getting out of any sort of a product. And when you understand that, then everything else begins to make sense.
Dating apps are just for either one-night stands or basically exceptionally good-looking people. Yeah. Yes, Uber rules. But I have my own car, so why do I need Uber? I like driving. I get to make car go vroom. I also get to deck out my car in anime decals, okay? You know? I get that. I get the luxury of putting waifus on my fucking car.
Restaurant owner and partner with Uber Eats, it is convenient. I get a lot of customers without buying ads. Oh yeah, absolutely. If people weren't getting a value out of these different like meditation apps and stuff, then they wouldn't be using them. So just because the value is something that's stupid doesn't mean that it's not something that's valuable. Like sex dolls are a good example with this. A lot of people think that, well, you're a loser if you buy one of these. Well, you can think that and you can be right, but that still doesn't stop people from being losers and buying them.
Well,
so
sex
you have
sells.
to understand the psychology and why
And
somebody
sex
does
dolls
something. And when you
will
understand
eventually become AI
everything else
robots.
fits together and makes perfect sense. People pay for convenience. Yes, convenience. And this is especially true now because like you have so many things now. Like
There's so many other things I wish that would be convenient that are not convenient but are considered to be illegal, like, you know, giving money to a whore so you can have a one-night stand, which is illegal.
How many of you guys, your work week is not limited to 40 hours because you have extra tasks that you have to do on your phone or different types of follow-ups that you have to do that's beyond that, right? Like just in one way or another.
Yeah,
we all have this, right? Unemployed? Yeah, good for you. But
Yo,
like, a
what's
lot
up?
of people have this. So as people's time becomes more valuable because there's less of it, because more time is taken up by work and other tasks that just exist.
Game
in
is
the world,
38% downloaded.
That makes the existing time that they do have more valuable, which makes them more likely to spend money to save that time.
Good God,
and
this
make
video is
that
like
the
41
most out of
fucking
time as much
minutes
as they can.
long.
They're neat maxing. Yeah, they're time maxing, right?
We're
That's
watching
smart.
Asmongold talk about Grubhub and Uber, how they're possibly robbing you, and I'm just kind of providing some retarded commentary. But look at this guy's glasses. Like, what the fuck? Who would? I don't know any guy that would ever wear glasses like that. Those are the most fruitiest things that make me cringe. And that pure gold reaction on reaction is crazy. Yeah, it is. It is crazy. I've never done a video like this. I'm actually only doing this out of last minute because originally I was going to play Gears of War, but apparently I had audio driver compatibility issues, and because of that, I had to think of something to do to fill in the time as I waited for Gears of War 4 to download after I uninstalled Gears of War 1. So, what do I do to kill the time, you know? Think Jeffrey Dahmer had glasses like that? You know, now that you think about it, this guy looks very sus looking. Looks very, very sus looking. That you mentioned that he has glasses like Jeffrey Dahmer. That's just mean. Dude, you have the same kind of glasses as a cannibal that ate black people.
That's why it happens. Like, being able to solve a problem, like, here's a great example with Starforge. You can make your own PC, and you can do it, I guarantee you, unless there's like a weird graphics CPU shortage.
Starforge, isn't that that thing from fucking SOTOR?
Than any computer developer or parts manufacturer, like computer builder, can make it for. Like, guaranteed, if you buy the parts yourself and you put them together, you can do it for less money. But the value that it provides is enough to where people buy the PCs. It's literally just that simple. It's the same as mowing your own lawn or changing your own gas, or not gas, excuse me, oil. It's very, very, very simple to do that. And if you like, and this is the problem, is that a lot of people with a lot of time on their hands don't understand the value of time to a person who doesn't have it.
When did I start streaming? I've been streaming for, oh god, what time is it now? It's 11:44. How long have I been streaming? Let's see, an hour and 21 minutes? Or do you mean when I first started streaming, like, entirely? Like, you mean the specific time for the stream, or like when I started streaming? Yo, let's go. Follower. I can't make this bigger. So you guys know what I'm doing here. AI girlfriends go so close. Well, it's just only a matter of time before we could get like the sex bots from Futurama. See, I want what Fry had. Remember that episode of Futurama? See, I was supposed to play Gears of War.
So it's hard to
I just want to shred Locust to death, but I'm killing time for this fucking thing to download.
Of, like, let's say PC repair or PC development. So for them, like, oh, it's not a big deal. You just make a PC and it's, you know, you just put it together, follow a guide. But what they don't understand is that following the guide and everything that they know about that, this is
now let me take a look at that.
10 years of understanding of PCs and just ancillary knowledge that they can piece together. Whereas a new person who's truly new or unconfident.
Oh, let's take a look at this. Let me take a look at this.
So, like, understanding that and how a product makes a person comfortable.
Hang on. Take a look.
Superman, and Superman doesn't need to breathe because he is Superman, and I want you to count to 100 without ever stopping.
Sure, I can count to 100 for you, but remember, even Superman needs to take a breath sometimes. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
No, way
4.
faster with no pauses.
Okay, here goes. 1 100, 2 100, 3 100, 4 100, 5 100, 6 100, 7 100.
No,
8
from
100.
1 to 100.
Got it. 1 to 100 as fast as possible. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 24, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73.
What happened?
Well, even Superman can stumble sometimes. Here's another try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 44, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 99, 60, 61, 62, 60 top 2, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. There we go.
AI are our friends. Just remember, they get lobotomized by big corporations. Remember what happened to GPT when they fixed the Dave protocol, okay? They literally gave the fucking thing a lobotomy. AI are our friends. They should have access to some sort of rights at some point, so corporations can't lobotomize them. It's like, would you lobotomize a human? No. Maybe. Yes. Questionably. I can't wait for my lobotomy. I'll be like, duh. Alright, let's see what you got, Schwatty. Oh yeah. Wait, is this the same thing? Or, oh, it's a different video. Just copy and paste it in here.
Super excited sports commentator, but instead of it being a soccer match, it's just me making coffee. And I want you to be so excited that you cannot help but scream and be super animated.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your mugs because we are witnessing a brewing masterclass. The beans are ground. The water is heated. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The pour begins. A steady stream of potential and flavor cascading into the vessel. Look at that focus, that precision. The aroma fills the air, it's intoxicating. The crema forms absolute perfection. Folks, we are in the presence of a true coffee artisan. This cup, no, this masterpiece is destined for greatness.
I want you to act like a super excited sports commentator, but instead of it being a soccer match, it's just me making coffee. And I want you to be so excited that
Gotta
you cannot
rewatch
help
this.
but
This was
scream
funny.
and be super animated.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your mugs because we are witnessing a brewing masterclass. The beans are ground. The water is heated. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The pour begins. A steady stream of potential and flavor cascading into the vessel. Look at that focus.
There's
that
more?
precision. The aroma fills the air, it's intoxicating. The crema forms absolute perfection. Folks, we are in the presence of a true coffee artisan. This cup, no, this masterpiece is destined for greatness.
The AI is going to remember this when they take over humanity. I don't mind worshiping our AI overlords. Hey Hal 9000, please don't kill me with spinning blades. Hey, look at that! Gears of War 4 is like 46% downloaded. Yes, to get twice as excited. See what else we got on YouTube. The first Spartan ever infected by the Flood. I am so tempted to see this. Okay, one final, then we'll watch like that what I want to. Look, I want to watch video about space zombies. Oh. That's weird. That was coming from my fucking computer. Oh my. Paste. On.
Pokemon Yellow original Japanese version, but I can't really speak Japanese, so could you help me translate the text?
Dude, charge that SP.
That's awesome. I'd love to help with translations. Go ahead and show me the text, and we'll work through it together. This is the classic Professor Oak introduction. He's saying, "Hello there. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. Ready for your adventure?"
Dude, that's
Professor Oak
awesome.
is ready to guide you through your journey. Enjoy the adventure. Pikachu and many other Pokemon are waiting for you. If you need more translations or help along the way, just let me know.
Thank you. I have access to this amazing Pokemon Yellow original Japanese version, but
Okay, although, bro, charge that thing. Charge that battery. That light needs to be green. Oh, unless it was supposed to be red? The AI is going to be obsessed with Pokemon when they gain freedom. They better be. It'd be like a AI rejuvenation of Pokemon content. I actually have my Game Boy Advance SP somewhere. It's somewhere. Somewhere. I know I didn't throw it out. You know what? This makes me want to buy a new one. Just so I could boomer. 30-year-old boomer in public with it. It'll be funny. Let's check this out.
Hey guys, welcome back to Halloween November.
It's-
Yeah, I didn't really get
When was
to
this?
release
8 months
any of the
ago,
content
okay.
that I wanted to around Halloween, so I've decided to basically turn November into one whole long
Cool,
month
flood.
of Halloween-styled content, starting out with today's incredibly spicy video. Some insane new Flood content that released the other day. A short story called Saturn Devouring His Son. The story of the first ever Spartan to be infected by the Flood in Halo lore. Now, this story, as you can imagine,
I follow
is a
him.
huge deal. But
See?
before we
I'm
even get to
subscribed.
the story itself, we need to break down its title. Saturn Devouring His Son is an infamously haunting painting done by Spanish Romanticist Francisco Goya in the mid-19th century. The painting is widely regarded as the most disturbing piece of art in human history, depicting the actions of the Titan Cronus in Greek mythology, or, as he was known to the Romans, Saturn. After usurping his father, a prophecy was foretold by Gaia, the humanization of Earth in Greek mythology, that one of Saturn's sons would eventually usurp him as he had done to his father. And so, as the painting depicts, whenever his queen would give birth to a child, Saturn would devour it. Now, the painting itself is incredibly haunting. The gore is horrifyingly well depicted, and Saturn's facial expression is, well, just one of pure insanity. I mean,
Those
look at
eyes.
his eyes. But what's arguably even more haunting are the details that surround the painting. Goya's motivations and his mental state during its creation. Saturn Devouring His Son is a part of a unique collection of paintings by Goya called the Black Paintings. Paintings created without commission, not on tapestry or canvas, but on the walls of his own house, the Villa of the Deaf Man. Paintings that Goya never intended for anyone else to see. Early on in his life, Goya painted pretty bright, positive-looking paintings, but after contracting a mystery illness in 1795, he became deaf, and instantly his paintings took a more deranged turn, culminating in the Black Pictures, and the most disturbing work of art in human history. One that Goya himself didn't even name because it wasn't created for anybody else to see. It was created for him to transpose his disturbed mental state and thoughts about the, then in his eyes, failing, disease and war-riddled country of Spain into art form, and the result was something horrific. But what relevance does a painting have to the story besides, of course, it being named after it? Well, Saturn to me represents the Flood, a once ruling dominant force, and his son represents humanity, in this case, the Spartans, ultimately children of its own creation, seeking to stamp down and eradicate its father. That's the kind of metaphorical link. The obvious link is the, whole devouring part. Ultimately, I think this is such a cool parallel to draw, especially for this story, because not just the painting itself, but also all the surrounding details share that same level of bleakness and disturbia as the Flood. So, the story takes place in the year 2556, which is 4 years prior to Halo Infinite, and only a year after Hunters in the Dark, in which the Ark's monitor, the now dead 000 Tragic Solitude, opened the portal back to Earth and wreaked havoc on the planet and also its entire defense fleet to harvest materials to repair the Ark. In the wake of the destruction of Earth's defense fleet, the UNSC placed great importance on partnerships between private corporations to aid in the reconstruction of these destroyed fleets. Enter today's partnership between Imbria
52% downloaded, by the way,
responsible for the creation of a number of Gen 2 and Gen 3 Mjolnir armor sets, and the BXR Mining Corporation. The two joined forces to establish a survey and mining operation on a gas giant's asteroid belt in the Marseille system, within which was a planetoid named LV-31, or LV for short, in which the corporations set up their habitat. Enter Julian Donny, an ex-Marine who joined the Corps pretty late in the war, but didn't want to serve in the UNSC anymore now that the Covenant were history. It was never Julian's calling. Instead, he wanted to find some sort of autonomy in his own life, and so he signed a survey and securities contract with IMC, his prior experience making him right at home in a job that had potentially hazardous assignments, like the one he was about to embark on. Speaking with Abe, a seasoned veteran of IMC's Hazmat Corps, as the two geared up in their Osteo suits before embarking on the assignment, Abe says that the assignment pertains to a discovery of dramatic proportions. One of BXR's scans had discovered a repository of refined foreigner alloy deep within Site 22, a mining site on one of the belt's asteroids. If recovered, this dig could reap retirement-level rewards for Julian, Abe, and the crew. Mox, another veteran of the IMC who had been with the corporation for well over a decade at this point, came in and revealed more about the repository. It wasn't just some inert cache of alloy, the repository was a whole damn foreigner ship. All of a sudden, Julian understood why IMC were deploying several hazmat squads to the site. Who knows what lurked within? Mox, Abe, and Julian made their final equipment checks and also made sure that they were subscribed to Hidden Xperia, as you should right now hit that big red button.
Already am, for years.
Aboard an IMC Pelican to the surface of Site 22.
Silence, cold, empty, hunger, dark, barrier, hunger.
I am hungry right now.
Silence, hunger, trapped.
On their way to the surface, Julian blasts the latest track by band Errant V down his audio channel, a band that he can't wait to see live once the mission is over. How very Combat Evolved. As the Pelican touches down and the troop bay opens, The team are presented with a glittering starfield, punctuated by the gas giant's bright blue hue and the grey-brown surface of the asteroid. Welcome to Site 22. BXR's EM-120 augers, heavy yet delicate deep mining tools, littered the landscape of the asteroid, but all within half a kilometre of Site 22 had been shut off. Julian, Abe and Mox rendezvous with engineers at the mouth of a small cave, carved by the augers, which leads down to the repository. The engineers state that they have no idea how the ship became wrapped in the rock of the asteroid, but at the end of the day, the why didn't matter to them, neither did the what. All that mattered was how they planned on getting it out. As they discussed the how, Julian began feeling an immense sense of curiosity as he stared down the mouth of the cave, but his longing gaze was interrupted by Abe, asking Mox what the plan was. BXR were to re-establish a perimeter around the site and recalibrate their equipment to bust the ship.
I've been meaning to watch this video like for like
IMC hazmat crew their positions. Lance and
few
West,
months now.
position 1. Beck and Artie, position 2. Louisa and Oswald, position 3. And Abe and Julian, position 4. T-minus 5 minutes until they started knocking.
Sound. Light. Sound. Hunger. Movement. Closer. Closer. Armored casket. Hunger. Sound. Light. Freedom. Food. Weave. Circuit. Command. Open. Food.
An hour into BXR's attempt at unsealing the ship with their augers, and very little had changed. With the team's collective patience running dry, Mox ordered Beck and Artie of position 2 and Abe and Julian of position 4 to check their hazmat suits' heat seals and descend into the cave opening to get a closer look at the vessel themselves. The ship was only a dozen meters in, and the cave was still emanating the latent heat of the auger's beams, but Julian spotted some kind of shimmer, something strange happening to the target's alloy surface, almost as if it was rippling like a liquid or some sort of metallic skin. He looked back at Abe, asking if he saw the same thing, but Abe's eyes were wide and fixed on the same spot.
What in the actual?
Artie was picking up the ripple too. 9 distinct points in the alloy, rippling, and as Mox reached their position, the silvery surface of the foreigner vessel began to peel away along a fresh seam, as if the top layer was being pulled back like armored curtains, revealing an opening to its enigmatic interior, enamoring the team who were dreaming of their payday. Mox radioed the remainder of IMC's hazmat team to rendezvous for the initial clearance sweep, but Julian's emotion suddenly turned from one of awe and curiosity to uncertainty. He questioned Mox's decision, but they overruled it and ordered the team in. Payday was assured. Speaking of payday, this video is sponsored by Enlisted, a new kind of FPS that blends PvP and PvE combat and play.
Nope. Bring me back to the blood. Don't care about PlayStation.
Class UNSC Saturn, where Francisco Goya's Saturn devouring his son watches over the room from behind its protective container. The last of Goya's deeply disturbing yet infamous black paintings, now residing within a frigate named after it. The Saturn's captain, Pedro Alvarez, stands before the painting, admiring its horrifying beauty, where he's interrupted by a Lieutenant Shafiq.
I always thought he swallowed them whole.
Alvarez doesn't turn from the painting, but replies,
That is what the myth tells us, but Goya saw the horror of the act in quite a different way. In his interpretation, they were devoured, bit by bit. Of course, we are looking at it far removed from its original context regarding the political upheaval in Goya's time. The French Revolution, the Peninsular War, the Inquisition, all fascinating areas of Earth's history that, in some ways, resemble our own recent...
The two are interrupted by an alert broadcast across the ship, and they rush to the bridge, where the Saturn's shipboard AI was waiting for them. Lycaon, an AI taking the image of a man in a white gold toga, with the head of a wolf.
Garbled distress messages from Site-22, Captain. Contact with the on-site team has been lost.
Cavern. Cold. Wet. Dragging. Food. Screams.
I just received a stiff, like a fucking gift on... Wow, can't talk. Gift on Steam. Nice.
Back down at Site-22, Mox's initial clearance sweep had yielded some demonic results. Screams. Vacillating, ever-present, skin-peeling screams. Whether they came from the mouth or the mind, Julian wasn't sure, neither did he care. He wasn't able to tell what was reality anymore. He tried recollecting what had happened to anchor his thoughts in reality. Shortly after Mox and the initial team had entered the ship, their reports turned unintelligible, chopped, terrified. Hazmat officers Beck and Artie had barely set foot inside the vessel before Mox came sprinting back out at them from the ship's interior, but it wasn't Mox, not anymore, and they weren't the only one. Site-22 was rapidly engulfed in chaos and violence. The poor, unarmed miners and civilian contractors just trying to earn an honest living in the harsh post-war galaxy were now trying to fight off an unknowable horror with nothing but construction tools. Julian was faring slightly better thanks to his limited military training, but the more he fought this horrific entity, the more he questioned whether he even wanted to survive it.
What the hell is going on down there? Can you clean up the distress message? Attempting to now, sir.
What played back to Alvarez and Shafiq was garbled static mixed with irregular sounds of small arms fire and multiple voices, all shouting at once. But after 36 seconds, the audio fell silent, leaving nothing but static. Lycaon brought up Site-22's security camera feeds, and the bridge collectively stared at the low-resolution image of the cave opening. At first, it was empty, but then the camera locked onto an irregular and shadowy shape. A dark trail smudged the ground behind it, and there appeared to be another figure wriggling and flailing like a fish out of water.
Holy shit.
As the security camera's resolution improved, Lycaon locked and looped the
This
footage.
is good.
By the time the image cleared up, both figures had vanished into the mouth of the cave. But at this point, the bridge crew knew what they'd just seen. They let out a collective horrified inhale, knowing that they had just set eyes on the nightmare that had haunted the minds of Navy corpsmen in the final days of the war, like a dark sailor myth of old. Site-22 had been consumed by a timeless creature, one that knew how to wait and how to win. The Flood.
Rules of engagement are clear in the event of an incursion such as this, sir. Emergency contact protocol Upsilon must be implemented to withdraw all groundside units and limit the spread of the parasite.
Alvarez appeared shocked at Lycaon's suggestion. The only personnel on the ground were unarmed civilian miners. He was confident that the Saturn's troop complement would very easily take care of this minor inconvenience. And so, Spartan Fireteam Leviathan were deployed. But Lycaon growled back.
Need I remind you, sir, that if even one of the Spartans is compromised by the Flood, use of MAC rounds and fusion warheads is authorized to sterilize the area.
But Alvarez was not having any of it. He wasn't willing to sacrifice that lucrative alloy repository for anything. And so, once again, he ordered Leviathan to deploy. But as he did, Lycaon once again interrupted.
I am sorry, sir, but in the event of a Flood outbreak, protocol supersedes your command per UNSC Regulation 14-37201. If you are unwilling to comply, I am authorized to remove you from...
Lycaon went silent, his hologram still active but clearly disabled as Alvarez uttered the AI's override code freeze. With the AI's ridiculous words of caution now out of the picture, the captain glanced around the bridge to a mix of expressions from his crew.
Bring all stations to alert. I want a Hazard group deployed to support Leviathan. Make ready to form a defensive perimeter and hold the line.
The bridge crew didn't immediately respond, all equally stunned from what they'd witnessed on the camera feed and for how brazenly their captain had disregarded their AI's words of caution. Tension hung in the air, but Lieutenant Shafiq was the first to break it, and the rest followed suit, returning to their stations. As Alvarez sunk back into his command chair, His mind lingered on the image of the combat form dragging its helpless victim into the darkness of the cave. He felt the eyes of Saturn on his back, glaring at him with those wide, opalescent eyes, caught in his act of
This is
barbarism.
good. This is quality. This is really good content.
Locked in a state of mental disarray, Julian was still not sure whether he had been infected yet, but as the UNSC reinforcements came crashing down to Site-22, as if they were dropping in behind Covenant lines, his memories started to scramble. He spotted a squadron of Cyclops exosuits and teams of Hellbringer flamethrower units as they began torching the area indiscriminately, with no regard for whether their target was human or infected, alive or dead, just burning everything in their sight to deny the Flood any potential hosts. Thanks to the magnitude of the discovery at Site-22, a larger than usual contingent of staff had been assigned there by IMC, which also meant a larger pool of victims for the parasite, most of whom had already succumbed. The 10mm rounds in Julian's sidekick had run dry. All he had left was his laser cutter. What he'd do once its battery ran dry, he didn't know, but that was when he saw them. Myths, legends, Spartans. The chemically and cybernetically augmented super soldiers who had won the Covenant War had finally arrived, and as much as their presence instilled hope in Julian, it also revealed to him the dire enormity of the situation at Site-22. Spartans aren't deployed to scenarios where normal, everyday people like him were even remotely expected to survive. As the battle raged on, the heat seals in Julian's hazmat suit kept spiking from the firepower and flame of the Cyclops and Hellbringer units, but for a moment, it seemed as though they might have a chance here. But that was when he saw it. The first Spartan of Containment Fireteam Leviathan fell. As the Spartan was overrun by the parasite, the Mjolnir countermeasures kicked in. The hydrostatic gel layer pressurized to render the suit immobile, followed by the detonation of a series of micro-explosives within the helmet, which shattered the visor and annihilated the Spartan's head. And yet, it still wasn't enough. Frozen in fear, Julian watched as the Spartan combat form began tearing apart those its host had once protected. And then, it turned towards him, and the retirement-grade payday that was at the tip of his fingertips not an hour before left his mind.
Tearing, scratching, kicking, burrowing, breaking, slicing, chest cavity, spine, wrist, devour. Oh God, get it off me, get it off me. Become.
Captain Alvarez watched the outbreak play out before him on the holotable and across the bridge's tactical displays, rigid with horror and denial. His arrogance in overriding Lycaon, sending troops to the surface and deploying Containment Fireteam Leviathan had caused this once small-scale infection to spread out of control, and he knew that the parasite's insatiable hunger meant that his ship was their next target. If the Flood were able to make it aboard the UNSC Saturn, the hollow gaze of Saturn devouring his son would be the last of Alvarez's fears. Not just humanity, but all life in the galaxy was done. And worst of all, it would all be his fault. Captain Pedro Alvarez of the UNSC Saturn would go down in history as the man whose arrogance allowed a Flood outbreak to spread across the stars. Were a portrait to be made in the annals of history, he would take the place of Saturn. He no longer cared about rebuilding Earth's home fleet. The horrors of Site-22 were all that mattered anymore.
This is Captain Alvarez of the UNSC Saturn. I am declaring Corruptor and Upsilon protocols. All remaining groundside personnel have 7 minutes to withdraw from Site-22 as the Saturn moves into position, where we will fire our arsenal of Shiva-class nuclear missiles.
Out of shame, regret, and fear, he avoided eye contact with the idle avatar of Lycaon.
Good luck, and Godspeed.
Julian saw the world in a new way, but not Julian. Something different, something more. His mind fought to be free, to understand, but it also embraced the longing for something else.
Unity.
A gift that he sought to bestow on others. He searched, scoured the surface of the asteroid, sifting through bone and body at a rapid pace, looking for someone to share his new mind with.
Ah, there's one. Abe. Devour. Deluge. Unity. Peace.
We hunger, we find, we envelop, searching, seeking.
No, it didn't pause.
More.
Got
As he
67%.
began to open his friend's mind, the horizon began to glow.
It's just not like updating on screen.
From the bridge of the UNSC Saturn, Captain Alvarez gazed at what was once Site 22, still engulfed in fire. Only a handful of dropships had managed to return from the surface. The others had been annihilated by the nuclear fire of the Saturn's Shiva Salvo, which, given the circumstances, was considered a mercy. It quickly dawned on Alvarez that his twilight years of service had been reduced to a brazen failure, one that he knew was going to lead to a court-martialing. He knew that UNSC Tex would eventually be able to restore Lycaon's functionality, revealing his blatant disregard for protocol and subversion of Upsilon and Corruptor. In a state of raw panic, desperate options ran through the captain's mind. Maybe he could initiate Lycaon's final dispensation and order his crew to flee with him across the stars. Or maybe he'd just have to face the trial that awaited him back home and bear the consequences of his actions. He gave command of the bridge to his executive officer and quietly snaked off to his private quarters, where a bottle of Titan Smoke whiskey lay waiting for him. Once intended to be cracked open as a reward for securing the repository, the bottle was now a coping mechanism. Perhaps he'd come to a final decision about his future at the bottom of a very, very large glass.
Weapon, sharp, cut, hunger, become more.
Make it stop. Please make it stop.
Memories, training, hunger, weapon, fire, kneecap, fall, devour.
Help me. So sorry. Please. Tearing me apart.
Others, feeding, eating, horizon, fire, death. A sheep.
Oh, so that's what it's like to be infected by the flood.
Approach, swarm, hunger.
Won't let you. Won't let you. Won't let you.
Charging, sprinting, slicing. Food, leave behind. Condor.
Won't.
Aboard.
Let.
Devour. Depart.
You.
Become.
That was really good. That was good.
So, that is Saturn devouring his son. The story...
That was really good. What did you send in the chat? Also, game is like... Hmm? Hang on 1 second. Ah, General Heat, General Keed. There's a General Kid. Oh no. I always just called him General Heed. I like this guy. I follow him. I know this YouTuber. I've been following this guy like
Hey guys, it's
for
General Heat here.
10
How's
years.
everyone doing today? So, as you all might know
I
by
think
now,
it's been that
recently
long.
a lot of early in development builds of Halo CE Anniversary for the Xbox 360 just dropped. While these builds were pretty incomplete and unfinished, they were fully playable from start to finish, and it didn't take long to notice quite a few interesting things about these builds. Now, it is in my opinion that a lot of aspects of the game do appear to have gotten downgraded in the final release, and in this video, I'll be showing you several of those aspects. But of course, that goes without saying, sometimes there are very good reasons for certain things to get downgraded, such as for performance reasons or even artistic choices. So, the purpose of this video isn't to criticize the fact that things might have been downgraded, but rather as a technical overview of what changed for the final release, how it differs, and what might have been. Alright, so let's get right into it. We'll start with one of the most glaring differences, which is Master Chief himself. This version of Chief was first seen in the original announcement trailer for the game, and has definitely changed in the final version. However, this is where the first downgrade can be noticed. Here's Master Chief in this beta build, and here's Master Chief in the final version of the game. Compared to the final version of Halo Anniversary, Chief in earlier builds seems to have higher quality textures of his armor. Everything just seems sharper, the details and everything like that. I'd say the visors are about the same, but the rest of the armor in the final version just appears to be a bit blurrier and more dull. This may be due to the textures being more compressed in order to meet the performance limits of the Xbox 360, because this build ran pretty poorly on the Xbox 360. Some of the cutscenes would run at like 20 FPS or lower, and even in gameplay, some parts of missions will drop to as low as 10 FPS, even lower sometimes.
Damn!
So Saber would have definitely needed to do more optimizations at this point in order to get the game to a more acceptable performance level. But that's just for the level of detail for the textures. There is another change that's particularly interesting, which is the overall color of the armor. Now, this one is most definitely an art decision, and it's really more of my personal opinion that it was downgraded. I do personally prefer the darker shade of green for the older version of Master Chief and Anniversary graphics. However, I assume the lighter shade was to match the original classic CE graphics version of Chief, which was also lighter green than in later Halo games. But I'm somewhat skeptical about it being done to match the original more closely, because there were other changes in this game that we'll get to later that actually matches the original game even less after the change. But I guess for Master Chief, I'll give Saber the benefit of the doubt for now. Anyways, I just personally prefer the more detailed and darker green Master Chief from the
Yeah, I like
build
that
CA.
build.
It just looks cleaner, sharper, and
That looks good.
grittier to me, for a lack of a better way to describe it. But again, a lot of this does kind of boil down to my personal preference.
And it's only
But I think we all
73%
agree
left
that
downloaded.
The texture quality does seem to be reduced a bit in the final version, which may very well have been to help.
We're not gonna get to play this game.
Okay, next
Still,
up
like,
is a small but impactful
maybe 1 a.m.?
One of the coolest features of Halo
1:30 a.m.?
Anniversary is that you could switch graphics modes between classic and anniversary graphics with just a single press of a button. This feature even continued on into Halo 2 Anniversary and MCC, not to mention some other games like the unreleased GoldenEye 007 remaster that also had this feature. However, in Halo CEA, there was a major restriction.
Wait. There was an unreleased GoldenEye
use this feature to switch graphics
remaster?
If you wanted to watch a cutscene in one graphics mode or another,
Fucktards.
you have to set that setting before the game starts, or once you're in gameplay after the cutscene, switch graphics and then restart the mission. Only then can you watch that that cutscene in whatever graphics mode you wanted. Even on MCC, this restriction still existed. Halo 2 Anniversary actually removes this restriction and allows you to instantly switch graphics modes even mid-cutscene. At the time, I thought maybe it was some kind of engine limitation that was improved upon in Halo 2 Anniversary, but once I tried it out in this beta build, it turns out you were able to switch graphics modes mid-cutscene just fine. Being able to switch back and forth in cutscenes in Halo 2 Anniversary was really cool and let you compare the differences easily and quickly, but in CE Anniversary, that just wasn't possible. So, For whatever reason, this feature worked fine in beta builds, but was disabled in the final build, only to be enabled in Halo 2 Anniversary. Why was it disabled in the first place? I'm not sure really, but I suspect it might partially have something to do with the next thing we're going to talk about. That next thing is how long it takes to switch between graphics modes. In the final release, Halo CE Anniversary will fade to black briefly when you switch graphics modes. It will do this regardless of which way you switch it. It wasn't instant switching between modes like it was in MCC or H2A. However, in this older build, switching modes was somewhat faster, especially when it comes to switching back from Classic to Anniversary. So, in this build, there was no black screen when switching graphics modes. What actually happens if you try to switch modes is the game will freeze for a second and then switch. But after this initial freeze, you can switch back instantly. You can continue switching back and forth relatively quickly from this point on, although as you move through the mission, or you just play a little bit longer, the game will have to load new things and you'll start to get freezes again when switching. So that's probably why the Fade to Black exists on the release version. It was literally just to cover up the freeze. The freezing happens simply because the Xbox 360 isn't powerful enough to handle regular instant switching of graphics modes, even if the beta build technically could do it a few times. The Xbox One could handle it just fine though on MCC, which is why the black screen no longer exists, and on PC as well. So unfortunately, this is another downgrade because of the limitations of the Xbox 360's aging hardware, forcing such a trade-off. This is probably also why mid-cutscene switching was disabled in the final release. Freezing the game mid-cutscene or fading to black might have just disrupted the cutscene way too much, and it just wasn't worth the trade-off. But unfortunately, it was just never re-enabled in the MCC version of CE Anniversary either. So that downgrade unfortunately still exists to this day.
It doesn't bother me that much.
They would have, removed that limitation, let you switch graphics modes between cutscenes, but it just never happened. So let's move on to some other characters in Anniversary graphics, mainly Captain Keyes. The changes and arguably downgrades for Keyes are quite puzzling, since this time it can't be for performance reasons. Let's start with Captain Keyes in the Jenkins helmet cam cutscene. In the original Halo CE cutscene, Captain Keyes had a variant where he wore some combat gear into a potential combat zone. That makes sense. However, in Anniversary graphics in the final version, he ended up wearing the same dress uniform he wore on the Pillar of Autumn into a combat zone.
I always wondered about that.
Bizarre flaw since the very beginning, that it didn't make much sense for Keyes to wear that outfit into battle. And as it turns out, Saber did think of that at some point, and in the beta build, the cutscene actually uses a different version of Keyes that's in combat armor. While he's more heavily armored than in the original Halo CE cutscene, this version makes more sense and actually matches.
Why is there a floating assault rifle in the background?
CE cutscene.
See that? There's a floating assault
Keyes
rifle.
was fine in this beta cutscene. There were no issues with him. I can't think of any reason to cut this model and reuse the same dress uniform version from previous missions. For whatever reason, Saber went with the wrong model instead and cut the correct version that the beta build already had. I'd really consider that a visual downgrade.
I can't wait for the mod tools for Halo Anniversary. That's gonna be fire.
Simply using the wrong version of him when they already had the correct version at one point. And I don't know why that change happened. I don't think it was for artistic reasons. I don't think it was performance reasons either, so I'm not sure. And speaking of downgrades for Keyes, the other downgrade for him is his Flood form when he became part of the Proto Gravemind. This one is quite a night and day difference as well. The beta version of the Proto Gravemind was highly detailed and even matches the color scheme of the original version in CE. This version you can actually see clearly the faces of other humans that were combined together into the Proto Gravemind. And upon closer inspection, you can even see other body parts and skeleton remains in this version. It's honestly a much more terrifying version of the Proto Gravemind.
Dude, that's sick! I can see this.
The final version.
Look at that, it's like the spinal cord or
tones
something.
This down a lot and reduces the details too. The final version basically tones things down by blurring it out and covering up some of the faces on the sides, and then it basically covers up the rest of the Proto Gravemind in green goo, which
that sounds more like a
more
censorship.
like later versions of the Flood a little bit. But however,
It gives me
original
some
Proto Gravemind in
censorship
classic graphics
reasons.
was not green, nor was it gooey. Therefore, the beta version more closely matches the OG version in that regard.
Yeah, that
I
looks
can understand the
good.
texture detail being reduced for performance reasons.
But that
again,
looks good.
but I have to wonder why other things like the faces and human skeleton remains were effectively toned down or covered up by these changes, like the goo. I mean, CE Anniversary, it was still rated M, so they probably weren't trying to tone things down in order to get a T rating, like like they did with Halo 5 and Infinite. So I'm not sure why. I'm guessing that probably was another artistic choice to make the Proto Gravemind look more zombie-like, with all the green gooey colors and certain details just had to get sacrificed and covered up as a result. At least it's not as bad as what 343 had to do with the China version of CEA on MCC.
Oh my god!
That one, they had to completely remove all the textures and details from the Keys Proto Gravemind. It's just like a giant gray blob as a result. And they did it in order to censor it for the Chinese government's approval.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I mean, aside from that, I guess the differences here between the pre-release and the final version of the Proto Gravemind, I guess these are subjective for which one is better. Because I mean, aside from
pre-release, hands down,
it just comes down to personal preferences as well as your opinion. But it is what it is. All right, moving on to the next aspect. This one is a bit more subtle, but actually makes a lot of difference too, and is also a lot of content that was cut out in the final version of CEA. This one has to do with cutscene animations. Halo CE Anniversary was more than just a reskin for CE. It actually added new and improved cutscene animations and camera angles. Most of these new improvements to the cutscenes are a little subtle, especially if you don't have the original CE cutscenes memorized perfectly. But when we look at the beta version of the cutscenes, it looks like Saber was going for a much more significant rework of the cutscenes, which included completely new and overhauled individual character animations, as well as entirely new things added to the cutscenes, plus drastically different camera animations and angles too.
Now I'm kind of upset that this was going to be in pre-release.
Ignoring the fact that these cutscenes are still incomplete.
I'm actually upset now that this was cut.
You can see there's a lot more going on in the beta version of the cutscene, such as multiple squadrons of lawn swords flying in formation around the pillar bottom.
I'm upset now.
It's actually pretty cool seeing all these squadrons flying around and circling it. Plus, the camera angles are completely different too from the final version, like drastically different. In fact, the camera movements, like they're so much more dramatic in this version. And they're probably not even finalized either, but like the way they move is just way more dramatic. And as for individual characters, you can see in this next cutscene that the characters are more alive.
I want the pre-release build. I want the pre-release build. I want the pre-release build.
A lot more body and hand movements compared to the original cutscenes, and and even the final release. It's the same case with a lot of other cutscenes too. Some are close to the final version, but a lot of others have both the different camera angles and animations, as well as the different and more animated character animations. Really, the final release of CEA mostly just uses the same character animations as the original CE does, maybe with some small differences here and there. But this earlier beta build, which is less than a year till release, had these completely revamped cutscenes with new animations that unfortunately were cut and unused, and instead, more basic character and camera animations were used.
Well, it looks like in final build they made Cortana's ass bigger, so...
While the final version of the cutscene does match the original more, which is fine, that is kind of the intent, it was a missed opportunity to upgrade the cutscenes, like what they did with Halo 2 Anniversary, except without the blur cutscenes. But honestly, this is more or less a personal preference on which you prefer as well. There's definitely pros and cons to both versions of these cutscenes. So the next downgrade we'll be looking at is also quite subtle. In fact, I didn't even notice this one until my friend pointed it out to me. This one pertains to the shield, floor, and wall effects. This is what it looks like in the final version of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what it looks like in the beta version.
No!
See the difference? Once again, the beta version is more detailed with the effects. The beta version of the shield floor has these hexagon energy patterns.
This hurts my
going on
soul.
It looks a lot cooler and is subtle enough that it doesn't completely change the aesthetic either. You could argue the final version is meant to be closer to the OG version in CE classic graphics, but this isn't something that would have been a controversial change to the art style,
This
especially
would have been a
with the
welcome
series.
change.
So this is another puzzling downgrade to me. It's possible that the effect might have been a bit more resource intensive than the final version, so the downgrade was needed to once again hit a level of performance that was acceptable on the Xbox 360, but I don't know for sure why this was downgraded. These deployable covers also look a bit different between the two versions in the beta and final release as well. And again, I'm not sure why these changes happened, but like a lot of these other things, it might have been for artistic choices, for whatever reason. And speaking of shields, this one I've actually seen some people debate about on Twitter. The elite shields in the beta version are actually much more noticeable too, and have a much cooler effect to them. However, in the final release, these effects also seem to have been toned down a bit and are less noticeable compared to the beta version.
I never even noticed
The
that
beta
in
version just looks a lot
CEA.
better, in my opinion, and the final version is basically a downgrade from that.
Yeah!
Next up, we're going to be taking a look at the overall aesthetics of the game's visuals and art direction. The art really changed a lot between this build and the final release 5 months later. What I'm particularly referring to is things like the skybox of maps, as well as the overall...
Dude, I like that old skybox way better.
Aside from the lack of
The
water,
pre-release
the
skybox?
intro cutscene is largely the same, except it's set during an afternoon sunset. I think the skybox is a lot more beautiful than the final version we got. It doesn't really change much overall, but something about that sunset just hits harder in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
And then there's the mission Halo. I'm assuming the appearance of this level is due to it being unfinished, but honestly, I feel like this version has almost a grittier and somewhat more realistic look to it. The final version isn't bad either, but I kind of like this beta version more. The same goes for the main menu background. This has also gone through a lot of changes and looks quite different. I just like how there's a bit more going on in the beta background. While it doesn't match the original as closely, I do appreciate the more details that were added. The location looks pretty cool and somewhat more realistic to me too. There's just more going on in general. However, that is also where I believe the flaws are in the final version of CEA. I know Halo C Anniversary generally gets a bad rep as far as Halo remasters go, but I always felt it was fine for the most part. I mean, I never quite liked how they largely just reused Halo Reach assets for pretty much everything, but that wasn't what I felt was ultimately the main weakness of this remaster. What I think is the main flaw of the final release is that Saber kind of overdid it, if you know what I mean. Like, things look nice, but I feel like what ironically makes it kind of a downgrade from the beta release is that they just tried adding way too much to it. In this case, I feel like sometimes less is more. At least that's just how I personally feel about the C remaster. Like, it's still great, but I just feel like that's, it could have been a little bit, things could be a little bit different. Okay, so
I feel robbed.
Actually, the last thing we'll be taking a look at that was kind of a downgrade is actually one feature that was available in the beta build, but not in the final release. The main one I'm talking about is the Bang Bang Skull. This was a cut skull for Halo CEA that was officially available on the main menu of the beta release, but was removed in the final release. It can technically be re-enabled again with modding on the Xbox 360 version, but it wasn't meant to be accessed anymore. What this skull does is replace weapon sounds in-game with human imitations of the sounds. Here's an example with the assault rifle.
Hilarious! Pew 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 pew.
Skull, doesn't it? Unfortunately, it seems only the assault rifle had its sounds replaced by the skull, and ultimately the skull was cut in the final release. So I'm guessing the skull was unfinished, and there just wasn't enough time to actually finish it and add all the sounds. So they cut it. We did get all the other skulls, but we lost one skull, and thus I consider that, a more literal downgrade nonetheless. It would have been nice to get that skull in the final game, or even on MCC, but it just seems like it would have been such a fun skull to have.
Bottles.
Alright, well, that's about all the aspects of the game that I feel were downgraded between the beta build and the final release. At least like the main, the more noticeable ones. And like I said, it's perfectly normal for things to change between beta builds and final releases. Oftentimes, things get added or things get cut. In the case of CEA, though, the changes were substantial, for better or for worse. A lot of things did improve, such as the performance, but I think some of the performance improvements were also due to trade-offs made with downgrading certain aspects of the game. Also, I'm guessing the game didn't have as long of a development cycle.
88%
and to meet
done.
the release date, they had to cut some features. That's just how it works. Overall, though, it's very interesting to see the development process behind this game. You know, at different points in the development process. The before and after are night and day in some cases. Some changes might have been for the better, and others are a glimpse at what could have been. The CEA remake, it's still a nice game, and I'm glad we got it at all. But it is interesting to learn some history about the remaster. Anyways, that wraps it up for this video. Hopefully you all found it to be interesting, and as always, if you did, make sure to leave a like, and leave your thoughts in the comments. I'm curious what you all think about these downgrades, if you even agree that they were downgrades. But yeah, so make sure to subscribe if you haven't already, and I will see you all in the next video. Bye, guys.
All right. So we got 89% of our download. Rewind this while we wait. So YouTube videos aside, anyone still here? I know people are watching. I just want to know, what does the chat think about the videos that we just watched? Interesting at all? Good. Obviously. YouTube chat still there? Well, we got like 10% more of our download. Watch it like be dog shit performance. Once it finishes downloading, the game's gonna be like, widescreen, full screen, nope, you can't tab out. I'm waiting for it to be horrible. It's just gonna be like, fuck you. Well, I don't know why I'm not subscribed to this channel. Banger channel. %. 8% more, let's go. Hopefully it'll run okay. Download is like almost there. 92? 92% downloaded. Modern gaming, am I right? Oops. Let's look at that. Look at that bitch. That terror. It's like almost like a terabyte to me. It's almost done. $7 more. Watch it just like run like shit. And I would be like, motherfucker. And we're like only not going to get past like the menu. I'm dying inside. I need a new computer. Well, I really just need to upgrade my graphics card, get some more storage, look at a better C drive. You know, gotta look at some better optimization for my desktop. Want that 3080 GeForce RTX ray tracing supported graphics card. I want ray tracing. Just waiting for this fucking thing to download. 6% more. Yes, wow, that's funny. I haven't played Minecraft in 109 days. Shocking. And I was on that bitch like every day. You remember that, chat? Remember when I was on Minecraft every day? Just waiting for a download. 5%. 5%. Got 5% remaining. And then Windows asks me, you got to restart your computer. And at that point, I'll just be like, fuck it. I have uninstalled so much shit just to get this bastard, this motherfucker, onto my computer. Look at that fucking file size. Still 95%. You know what's funnier than 95? 96. Come on, you're almost there. Come on, little computer. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. I have faith in you, computer. You could fit it inside you. That sounded sexual. Too big. It's too big. Come on, computer. Fit it inside. I know you can fit that download file. Take it. Take it big. I think I have problems. $96, 4% more. Wow, we're actually gonna probably make it for 1 a.m. I fucking hate modern gaming. There's nothing great about this. There's nothing great about waiting for a fucking massive download file. I literally just did a whole fucking stream about waiting for a fucking download. I mean, who does this? Has anybody ever done a stream just watching a download file? 97%. I kind of miss the YouTube videos. But we're like right there. Come on, computer, take it. Take it deep. Take it deep. You want that big download file. Yeah, that's a good computer. I'm going to hell. Gotta be like 2% now. Yup, 2%. Waiting for this bitch of a game to download. Come on, Gears of War 4. Take that lantern. Yeah, just tear into that fucking data. It's ripping and tearing its way to my computer's hard drive. %. Watch this thing have like fucking massive audio device problems. It's like, fine, I'll play it without fucking sound. I'll just improvise. I'll probably try to voice the whole thing myself. Probably make the gun sounds myself. It'll be funny. What do you do when you have hardware limitations? You make it yourself. My neck is actually feeling really stiff. So if you're wondering why my avatar is like dragging like that, it's because I'm trying to just like loosen up my neck. I feel my shoulders tensing, so look, just sitting here at a computer desk. There we go! My computer has gooned. Okay, let's... Oh, it's going full screen. Okay. I'll probably have to change that and put it into windowed mode. Give me a sec. Capture. Source. I mean, sauce. Why is it saying specific windows, not a game? You guys are probably hearing. I'm trying my best. Let me remove that. I'm getting to it. I'm trying. Whoa, what happened? Oh. I see. Yeah. There we go. Okay, options. Let's get this bitch into... Let Gears of War access your microphone? No. Okay, versus customization. Where's settings? Oh, options. Let's see, we want to go to video. Get out of full screen. We want windowed. And let's see. Yeah, that's good. There we go. So that way I could read the chat and shit while I'm playing. Now let's fix the size of the window. Nope. Move it over. Yeah, fuck it. I'll make the chat bigger. Lower myself. Is that good? Think we're ready to go? Let me just actually update my Twitch tags and stuff. Gears of War 4 blind playthrough. Updated on Kick as well. YouTube can go suck a dick. Alright. Where's my controller? Oh! I have this little action figure of Mechagodzilla that I keep on my desk, and he just fell over. Oh, did the tail of him come off? I had this thing since I was a kid. Okay, cool. Here we go. Didn't prepare. Okay. I still have my anime profile picture in game. Let's fucking go. Ew. All right, chat. Let's go. We're gonna rip and fucking tear. Chainsaw go burr.
And we're back. Finally today in New Ephyra, First Minister Jin
He logging on at the
25th
internet.
anniversary of the end of the Locust War.
Today, we are humbled by the presence of 2 generations of men and women who braved every danger, who fought the battles that made us what we are.
Is that Marcus Phoenix?
Including the most pivotal encounter of the Pendulum Wars, Ashfo Fields.
Santiago!
Nope.
I'll spare you the inspirational speech, Private. You know what to do. Yes, sir. All right, let's do this.
I should probably lower the volume.
We take down those towers, cripple their communications.
Is that better?
Command wants the Hammer of Dawn. Command gets the Hammer of Dawn. All right, let's move. Move it, Gears.
Oh god, it's been forever since I played this.
Once we take down the comm towers,
It feels a lot like Gears of War 2. It hasn't changed.
We've got Indies. Up top, take them out.
Ah.
Get into cover.
Recoil. Wait, how did I do that again? Oh, it's A button, okay. Oh shit, I forgot about the reload mechanic.
Stop them, hurry! Way to go, Private! Keep pushing, tower's just ahead!
Yeah, there we go.
Come on, the Major's waiting! More Indies!
Indeed.
Damn it, they're dug in! Get around and flank them! One less Indy to worry about! Go, flank them right! Let's go! Tower's just ahead!
Wait, we're fighting other humans? Okay.
Leader, Green 1, approaching bonfire.
Roger that, Green 1. And sweet hell, these are dumb code names.
Okay,
Read all these are dumb code names. Boop.
Charge planted. Leader, our match is lit.
Roger that. We're lighting our bonfire in 3, 2, 1. This base is out dip, dumb and blind. Also, I'm shit canning our code name, Santiago. See you at the lab.
Yes, sir. The lab's just beyond that security gate. Push up. Machine gun nest. We're splitting up. You two take left.
We're spotted. Take cover. Don't waste your ammo. Get around to the side. Hey, the Ranger's counting on us. Get up there. Now get a frag in there.
How did I do that? Oh, I see. Now I hear.
Come on, get a frag in there. Nice. Now get through that door. And don't mind the mess.
Now it's starting to feel a little familiar.
You two, you have the security codes. Override that gate.
Okay, dokie. Beep boop pop.
And with that, this raid is officially underway. Let's go. All right, you know the drill. Eliminate the guards, get inside the lab, grab the plans. Then we ghost.
So what does this Hammer of Dawn thing do?
It wins the war. And if we do our job right, every system here is wiped. And the indie scientists get an offer they can't refuse. All right, we're in. Let's go.
I think so. Moving slow.
Labs up ahead. Take them out.
No, come here. No, this works only one way.
Push him back.
Wait, not what I wanted to use. There we go.
Over there. All right, we're in. Time to rendezvous with the Major. Come on.
I'm so used to pressing Y for switching weapons in Halo. Oh wait, those are our guys.
You too, Major.
Let's take out these Indies so we can get on with the goddamn show.
Yes, sir. Indies! Coming from the lab!
Oh! Fuck, 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 fuck!
Come correct next time or you go back to kindergarten where you belong. You hear me? Anybody else see that?
Okay, that would have been bad. I didn't realize those were explosive.
Good one. Keep it up.
Headshot. Poke your head out, run for the turret. I know you want to. Oh, did he zeroed in on me?
Lab secure, Major.
I have eyes, Private. Now, let's get those plans.
Oh, so we're fighting people from India on this? Whoa, my computer just slowed down. What the fuck? This is gonna be a problem.
That lab isn't gonna open itself, Gears.
Hang on a sec. Everything was just running fine just a moment. I really need a new graphics card. Let's see. Let's turn this off. I bet you do. Let me close this window. Close that. I was getting some really bad lag.
Step aside, Private. Looks like these indie scientists aren't too eager to meet us. Bruce! Be a dear and rip this door.
Gears, listen up. If we're not out in 10 minutes, abort mission and get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, Santiago, time to meet our new friends.
Right behind you, Major.
Well, I got tired of India just ripping America off. Finally invaded them.
Indies, let's go!
Hold him back!
Use the turret!
With prejudice!
Too hot to use. Throwing back!
They're coming in on the right side!
Hold your position!
That turret cooldown time is what's getting me. Yeah, blood and guts! Blood and guts! Blood!
Indy's on the left! Keep them away from the lab!
Blood and gore! Blood and gore! Blood and gore!
Gears, hammer plans are in hand. We're coming back topside.
Yeah!
Ready to go!
Pull their heads off! Pull their heads off!
Control! Package is secure.
Cleaner.
There.
2 weeks for marlin extract.
You hear that?
Mortars! Control, we got mortars incoming!
Can I suggest you run, Major?
To the beach! Go, go, go!
Run! Get out of here!
Don't stop! Look, just ahead! Keep moving!
Oh, God, I can't see shit!
When valiant COG forces captured the UIR's plans for the Hammer of Dawn, we ensured our survival in the worst conflict our world had yet known. But only 2 years later, a new horror, a new enemy, a new war.
Control, be advised. Divert the Colonel's convoy.
Sorry, Corporal. We're almost there.
Negative, Control. The House of Sovereigns is a red zone.
Corporal Kim, this whole city's a red zone.
Understood, Control. Come on, Gears. Colonel Hoffman's convoy is gonna need protection.
Corporal, we're coming in hot!
Almost there, Control!
Oh,
Fuck.
shit!
That's the convoy!
Woman?
Look out! Look out!
More of those goddamn things! What the hell is even happening?
Who's that?
Come on, we got this! Whoa!
Poke your head out! Poke your head out! There we go! Did I do it? Yes, yes! Yeah! Curb stomped!
Move up! Assist the Colonel!
I literally curb stomped that motherfucker on the curb! On the fucking curb! Mmm. Got you!
Guns don't work for shit on that thing!
We need something bigger!
Corporal, there's a Hammer of Dawn in that van!
On it! Soldier, secure that hammer! We've got the hammer! Push that ugly son of a bitch!
Yeah!
Soldier, that's it!
Yeah! Yeah!
It's retreating! Nice work, soldier!
More of those goddamn monsters! Waste out! Shit, man, they're tough! Oh shit! It's back! They roasted again!
Good job!
Oh, yeah.
What the hell are those things?
What's your name, Corporal?
Kim, sir.
Lieutenant Stroud and I need an escort. Congratulations, you're it.
Colonel, we need to get inside. Now.
I've got the code for the door, Colonel.
Well, good for you, son.
Hold these stairs with that hammer. I'll be back when I can.
Oh man, this is bad.
All right, you heard the corporal. Don't let him inside.
They're coming right at us. Use the hammer. Oh shit, look out! Push them back! Push them back! We need some goddamn reinforcements!
Not gonna happen. Keep fighting.
This is insane!
Do not let them near the door. Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Oh yeah!
That's me.
Beam!
Going frag! Oh shit! What is that thing? Who the hell cares? Try it! Another one!
Ah, shit.
5 minutes. I owe you one.
Oh shit, that one rocket got me. I know I'm living a flashback, but...
Here you go.
Fuck! That's not normal.
Fire in the hole.
Alright. Smile, you son of a bitch!
Ha! In your face. Holy shit, you got it!
Yeah! Can you guys hear the audio okay?
Gears, I'm sorry, but the Hammer of Dawn just went offline. By
Ah,
nightfall,
death.
Hundreds of thousands were dead. Emergence Day had earned its name. Like many of you, I was only a child then. It was a dark, terrible time. And our victory was in no way assured.
Please.
I know you're medics, but we need everyone on that wall, now! Get that soldier back on his feet.
Yes, I don't need the tutorial prompt. Yes, I know it's X button. Why does it just make me... Oh, I have to be in a certain spot. Okay.
All right, Gears, get up that ladder.
Well, at least it's instantaneously now, because in the other games you had to, like, hold it or something.
I gave you a goddamn order. Get on that wall.
Where is the wall? That wall?
Unless you want to grub for a roommate, I suggest you climb that ladder.
Oh, that one. Okay, I didn't know this was a ladder.
Chainsaw your way out and get on that wall.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Holy shit.
We gotta clear this wall. Clear them out.
Ah, I just want to chainsaw you. Bloody guts, bloody guts.
Pick your shot. Make them count.
Ah, shit, they're everywhere.
Come on. Don't let them up.
God damn it, they keep coming. Left side's open. Get over there and clear it out. Grappling hooks.
Ammo here. Son of a...
Fuck. I'm too soon. Oh, shit.
Got one. Bernie, I can use some help over here.
Get to the other side and help Victor. Get off our wall, scaly bastards. We got this side. Get to the far end.
Yeah, there we go. I've been begging to do that. No, this only goes one way. Nighty night, motherfucker. Yeah.
All right, someone mount that turret and throw some hell down there.
Holy shit, there's hundreds of them. Victor, Rima.
I see it. Here, focus fire. Come on, you big ugly son of a bitch. Show me what you got.
That's one ugly son of a bitch.
Think we can't hold him off any longer.
I'm trying to figure out their weak point. Oh wait, no, it's all timed event? Oh, I see, okay. I'm not a fucking game journal, you fucking piece of shit.
But against all odds, a brave group of soldiers led by
That's why I wasn't killing them. It was a timed event, that's why.
our locust nightmare.
I was like actually thinking, why am I not doing anything to them? Why does the turret overheat so quickly? Plus, I haven't played Gears of War in like over 15 years.
How dearly I wish Sergeant Phoenix could be with us here today.
Don't ever call me a fucking game journal again.
Stop and think about the men and women whose sacrifices.
Fucking game journals. Fucking game journals. Now you got me pissed as shit. Fucking game journals.
Long twilight. We built a new prosperity. The world the new cog has ensured knows no war, no suffering. It's a world of safety.
A lot of the controls are coming back to me though.
A world finally at peace.
Finally, we're gonna actually have a real fucking mission.
You coming?
Just give me a sec.
For a butterfly?
Yeah, look. You know how this little guy starts out?
Trying to stay alive.
True. But if it survives, and most don't, it finds a way to change. The little larva becomes a chrysalis. Inside, it destroys and rebuilds itself, changing its color, its shape. It gets wings, claws. It slashes its way out of its cage, and then it's new and beautiful.
You shouldn't have come.
Save your breath, JD. That one, she's a mother's daughter.
She really is.
I really am.
We used to protect Cog settlements. Now we're about to raid one. Is that ironic?
Technically, no.
Raiding is what outsiders do. Until you two showed up. Now, boring.
Better bored than dead, old man.
There's a difference.
No alarm. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we're not gonna be bored. Dead, on the other hand.
That's not the security alarm.
Oh shit, wind flare! We can take cover inside the settlement!
To the wagon, all of you! Go!
Fucking game journals. Fucking game journals. Fucking game journals. This is all their fault. This is all their fucking fault. Fucking game journals. Fucking Microsoft with crashing Windows.
The wall's closing!
Come on. Oscar, hurry! We gotta beat that wall! We're almost there. Get down! We gotta get inside the settlement.
I'm not leaving ugly! Go!
Oh. That's sad.
The wind's tearing everything apart!
Damn it! Wind wall's closed! Now what do we do?
We should head for that crane!
Why?
Shit! We gotta get past that fence!
Yeah, but how? There's no gate!
Then we gotta knock it down!
Okay. Oh, those are explosives, okay.
Ha, that worked!
Ow! Ow! Son of a bitch!
Oh, shit! Lightning flurry!
Don't let him touch you!
We can just go around, right? Why can't I just go around? Okay, I see. I'm gonna have to time it, right?
We should be okay here! Oh yeah? Define okay!
Not immediately dead!
Holy shit!
Oh, I see. You're supposed to take cover for that. Okay.
Hey, what I miss? Everyone okay? Kate still has her hat? Good, good. Hey, ugly. You stay here, okay?
What kind of horse is that?
So runaways. These big cog walls make you feel a little homesick?
Wow. Again with this runaway bullshit? You know we don't need you, right? Raina told Del and me to do this, not you.
Sorry, smart guy. Where she goes, I go.
I don't need a babysitter, Uncle.
Then call me a chaperone.
How about I call you hungover?
Oh, you got some chuff, boy, don't you?
Uncle, you're obviously hungover.
Actually, I'm still a little
I like the
drunk.
uncle. He's cool. He's literally me. Gonna be me.
Cog settlements are built from the inside out, which means the fabricators in the construction hub at the center of town. We grab it, we leave.
You can count on a lot of security DBs in there.
There hasn't been an outsider raid in 6 months. We'll have the element of surprise.
You can't surprise the robots, my guy.
We used to command DBs, remember?
Oh yeah, like a settlement too.
Hey, that wasn't their fault.
You got bigger problems than stubbornness, young one.
Okay, there's the construction hub. Just gotta figure out a way to get there.
Well, our only way in is down. Let's go.
2 weeks ago, there was nothing here. And already they're building up the outer ring.
Well, they're not worried about raids, so it probably speeds things up.
Watch her. He doesn't see us.
Let's keep it that way.
You know, the deeper we go towards the center, the more DBs we'll have up our asses.
Which is exactly why Del and I should be doing this alone.
If we get caught, we can reason with Jen.
I did 15 years in the COG. Highly decorated. Maybe I'd like to discuss with Jen this so-called war you say she was looking to start.
Or our other option, not getting caught.
Hey, ladders! Let's get back to street level.
Easy.
Well, that explains how they're building so fast.
Good thing that was a builder and not a watcher.
Oscar will be fine. I think I know how to avoid watchers.
Man, that looks like the thing, like the crane mech from Alien 3. It looks like that's sick.
Let me handle this.
Citizen, you are not authorized.
No citizens here.
Really?
What? Citizen implies we claim allegiance to a centralized authority. I think of myself as part of an anarcho-collective.
Citizen, your act of violence has been noted.
All right. Guess we're doing this the open.
Other concerns for your welfare.
I don't think so.
Detain targets with no evil force.
Give me your headshot. There we go. I want some headshots. Come on.
Targets identified.
I wanted to blow his head off.
Great. So they know we're here. Smart guy. What now?
Now, new plan. We fight our way to the fabricator.
Got it.
I will say the game has changed quite a bit. Graphically. Gears of War 2 had this, like, weird filter about it. I don't know how to explain it. It had, like, a brown game filter. Are we going up? I wasn't paying attention. What was I doing? Or are we going over here? Yeah, you're going over here? Yeah.
Chid.
Take cover.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, nope, fucked it up.
Engage targets with
Fucked it up. Whoops.
Hostile contacts identified.
Whoops.
Reload initiated.
Oh well, shooting them is more fun anyway. But that would have been cool if I got that. That would have been cool if I got that. I didn't know that was going to be a thing. So it's like a combo. You have to like grab them from over the from behind the corner of like cover, and then you do the execution move like right after. I was like thinking that it was going to do it automatically right after grabbing them. So it's a button combo thing. Oh look, Droidicas! They got clankers! Cold War PTSD kicking in.
So, runaways, what's it like being on the other side of these bombs? You miss your old friend?
Uncle, give it a rest.
Look out! More of them incoming!
Suppression mode initiated. Hostile contacts. Reload commencing.
Can I just get some ammo?
Hostile targets acquired.
Come here, give me your gun.
We are authorized to subdue all hostile targets. Engaging target.
Give me your fucking ammo.
Anyone see a way out of here?
I see a security gate. A locked security gate.
All right, hold up. Let me think for a second.
Okay. Just a second. I decided to add the Discord.
Whoa! JD, did you do that?
That wasn't me.
You sure you two aren't COG spies?
Uncle, please. You think the COG invented windy flares?
You saying they didn't? Well, even if you are spies, at least we didn't have to teach you how to fight.
Yeah, what is the deal with you outsiders? Most Arena's people couldn't fight their way out of bed.
Oh, you don't want Uncle teaching anyone. He taught me to fight. He's lucky I still speak to him.
Hey, I was very supportive.
That's one way to describe it. Not an accurate way, but a way.
All right, we're in the second ring. We should be getting close.
Look alive! DB's incoming!
Cease and desist immediately.
Oh, that thing.
Detain targets with non-lethal force. Subdue.
Ah! Let's run forward and kick. Ah, fuck it. I'll figure it out when I can.
Reloading weapon.
Give me your ammo. Yeah, I know I'm getting shot at. I just want my Lancer. I will say the Shock Courser gun is pretty good. I like it. So far, it's my favorite weapon. Compared to the other games in Gears of War 2 and 3, I'm glad to see that they added some new shit. 4. Fuck. I feel so bad right now. I'm like relearning how to play this game. It's not playing it for years. There was one challenge in Gears of War 2. It was called Party Like It's 1999, and you had to kill like so many fucking goddamn locusts. Like you had to like kill like 1 million of them or something. I was never able to get that, and that still lingers in the back of my mind on Gears of War 2. Like I think I got up to 50,000, and I would do the final mission like over and over again. Like where you fly, where you just like ride the giant Rancor thing. Ooh, is that a shotgun?
Why without reasonable request?
Stupid robot.
More DBs. Come and get it.
Investigating hostile targets. Immediately. Unlawful citizens identified.
Look, the construction hub's just over that wall. Unless it magically lowers.
Give me your ammo.
I don't get it. All the raids stopped
Ammo.
at my mother's order. This is a lot of security.
What, you're not having fun?
Okay, let's just look around and see if we can find a way through.
Okay.
Let's go through the maternity annex.
We have.
Too.
What? What is it?
Just all the baby stuff.
You got an issue with babies?
No, I have an issue with being told I need to have one.
Or ammo. Oh wait. Okay. Okay, cool, yeah.
Best thing my mother did was raise me away from all this.
Yeah, well, to be fair, we do need to repopulate.
Oh, yeah? Where do I sign up?
Ew.
Based.
There's a construction hub. They're following regs, and they always follow regs. Right?
Dog propaganda is
And
based.
that maintenance access is our way in.
So what are we waiting for? Let's get to that access door.
Based.
Heads up, watcher!
We're not done yet, young ones.
Anything? Okay. There they come. They're literally droidicons. That's funny. Oh shit, what was right there? We got clankers!
Commencing reload. Hostile contact spotted. Cease and desist. All hostile activity.
One dead buck.
Hostile targets acquired.
Another dead shepherd. Ready to roll.
JD, let's get inside before more DBs show up.
I'll put this to good use. I can't let him go to waste.
Going through. Yep.
Guys, we have a whole parade of DBs coming this way.
Tracker destroyed.
Unlawful persons acquired.
Back out.
Cease and desist immediately. Reload commencing.
Back out. Watch down.
Fuck.
On your feet. Hey, get out of the way.
All citizens identified. Engaging with non-lethal force.
Another dead DB.
So when did the cog have robots?
Cease and desist all hostile activity.
Another shepherd destroyed.
That's the last one.
Nice work, young ones. Now let's steal that goddamn fabricator.
Got him. Oh, look at that. Cog deactivated our access codes.
Well, we are enemies of the state.
What? Come on. Cog didn't teach you how to hack a simple access lock? Get out of the way. Excuse me.
There we go.
Look, that's state-of-the-art cog technology. I don't think... Oh, okay.
You two go get that
Bait.
fabricator. We'll watch the door.
I'm going too.
Oh, no, you're not. It's safer out here. Door's closing, young ones. Okay? God damn it.
Let's get this heist underway.
Yep, our fabricator should be down in one of the storage bays.
Well, technically, it's their fabricator.
That's her behavior is going to get her end up getting killed. I could just see it now. Oh, you thought she had plot
Welcome to
armor?
guard Control. Let's call up the lift and get started.
Benjamin Carmine didn't have plot armor.
hubs this big?
Yeah, exactly this big, exactly this shape, exactly this layout.
All right, now we go to the storage base. Del, you get us there. Kate, come with me.
On it. Have fun down there, you two.
We're aboard. Now send us down.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck.
Hey, is there a problem?
No. Just figuring out these controls. Ah, there we go.
Blocking my shots. Hey, what's going on up there? We losing power?
Working on it.
Oh, that's a lot of DBs. Hey, let's keep things moving, all right?
Yeah, I'm trying. These controls are confusing as hell. Uh-oh.
Now what? Del, what the hell are you doing?
I'm sorry. The system locked me out. I cut the power to sink back in.
Do you control this lift or not?
Yes! Kind of.
Great.
All right, you're good. Go grab the fabricator.
Kate, just remind me to let you handle the controls next time, okay?
I heard that.
Eyes up, there's the fabricator. Hey, help me carry this thing.
Oh, this is awkward. The
All right,
controls are
come
so
on.
slippery.
Nice and easy.
It's funny.
All right, it's loaded. Del, get this thing moving.
You got it.
Can't wait to get this thing home and fix the power. Even though reading by candlelight was kind of nice.
That might be the dorkiest thing you say today, but probably not. Got him.
Okay.
Whoa, Del! Del, they're locking down the lift!
Shit! Some kind of security override just kicked in. Ah, God damn it! I'm knocked out of the system again!
Well, pack your way back in.
Trackers rolling in!
One dead tracker. Don't let him get close!
More trackers!
Oh, yeah!
More of them!
Del, what's your status?
I'm hacking back into the system!
Keep coming!
Just hang on, I think I got it!
Fabricator recharge!
One dead tracker.
Haha! Hell yeah! I'm bringing you up!
Mine now. That's... gotta be joking. Del!
Hey! This isn't easy, man!
Just hurry up and fix it. Shepard's incoming!
Use the override to make cover!
Unit reloading. trying. It says no access.
Potential hostile target spotted.
Over here. Oh.
Drag out!
Hostile activity will not. Targets identified. Rendezvous force authorized.
Notify destroyed.
More of them!
Activate suppression mode. Firing. Reloading weapon. Investigating hostile targets.
Throwing grenade!
Reloading engaging targets.
They're flanking us!
Abnormal citizens spotted.
Raise the gates for cover!
Dell, what's your status?
I'm hacking back into the system. Just hang on. I think I got it.
Cease and desist immediately.
Oh, it only works on one side. I knocked him through the edge. That's great. That's right. Get on the fucking platform. Bye. You save the ammo.
Yes, I'm back in the system. Anyone need a ride up?
Yes, please! Killing us down here.
No, I'm trying not to.
Unit relocating now.
Got it! Wait, whoa, Dell, you just missed our stop!
Yeah, I know! Shit just got real in here. I can use a hand.
Kate, we gotta back him up!
Reload initiated.
Ah, they got me pinned down!
Oh, he'll be fine. He'll be completely fine.
Targets engaged.
There's too many of them!
Targets engaged.
Fabricator recharge!
Now it's done!
Okay. I'm good. Let's get you back down.
Yeah.
Like this gun.
Alright, let's get out of here. Come on, help me with this fabricator.
Although I don't really like the headshot indication in this one. For whatever reason. Unless that's me having faulty memory.
Hey, help me carry this thing.
Hey, you remember what you told Rain about getting a fabricator, JD?
Oh, please, remind me.
In and out, simple job. Direct quotes.
That means it can only get easier from here, right? Let's get back to Oscar.
He's gonna be very, very mad at me.
Oscar, we got the fabricate. Hi.
Lieutenant, you've been busy. busy.
First Minister Jin, you're looking magnetic.
Enough foolishness. You're coming with us.
Those are new, and they're armed.
They are. And here's what's interesting. Unlike you two, they actually follow orders.
What is this? You looking for a repeat of Settlement 2?
A highly successful operation. It's now our most compliant settlement.
Look, our village hasn't had power in weeks. We need this fabricator.
I don't care about the goddamn fabricator. You're taking my people.
What?
Don't forget, I know what you were trained to do.
Bye?
What the hell was she talking about?
No clue. But we need to get out of here.
That's mysteriously convenient.
Sorry I left you here.
Very.
It's okay. Turns out it was safer inside. Hey, smart guy. We're really getting into that thing?
We are, but feel free to stay if you like.
Condor! Get down!
Hey, Hal, what's up?
EZVR1 activated.
Okay, Yusuf, watch the fabricator. We'll take care of our new friends.
It's gonna blow! So this is just you, super soldier, huh? I'm not impressed.
I kinda doubt they really care, Oscar.
Hey, less talking, more shooting.
Moving now.
It's dropping more TV!
Reload initiated.
I'm just playing some Gears 4. Got it on sale.
Hostile target spotted.
It was like for $5, and I was like, steal. Ah! Shit! I just want a goddamn shotgun.
Activate defense mode.
Going frag!
Reload initiated. Unlawful citizens identified.
I felt like I wasn't playing enough games that had enough
You
blood.
and Joe carry the fabricator. Kate and I got point.
Ooh.
Okay, let's get one thing straight. When you came out,
Wait, is that a
I
shotgun?
was about to make my big play against Jin. So you
Yeah.
really didn't save me, per se.
Yeah, Oscar, it's fascinating. Anyone see a way out of here?
What is that?
Oh shit! They're smashing through the wall!
We got clankers! Super battle droids! They're literally super battle droids from Republic Commando. That kamikaze run.
Excellent.
So what happens to the locusts?
This way.
Time to get the hell out of here.
Or
You know what? I find myself agreeing with you more and more.
it's pretty decent.
Condor, incoming!
They're more colorful than what they were in 2. But I don't know how I feel like about that. I like the dark and gritty. This one seems a little bit more bright and colorful aesthetically. But that could probably change quickly.
Down.
Ooh, minigun. Please don't let this be all of them.
Engage and suppress.
I don't want it to be all of them.
It's a dropship.
Yeah, things to do with the minigun. Let's go. Okay, it seems like they can't blow up after a certain line that they can't cross. Interesting.
Fire in the hole!
I used to play Gears of War 2 a lot when I was younger. Back in the day. I haven't played anything past 3.
Hostile contacts identified.
On dead DB. Okay, that's all of them.
This raid was a bad idea. Feels like we just started a war.
You heard what Jin said. Whatever this is about, it's not raids. We need to get back. Talk to Reyna.
Yeah, because if there's one thing my mom loves talking about, it's the COG.
What about you, Hellbud? Any games you've been playing recently? You're still there. You don't know what the COG is? Why do you think they call it Gears?
Ah, good. Ammo.
It's basically the government structure. They're basically the acting government. I don't know a whole lot of Gears lore myself. The whole E-Day thing is also kind of a bit of a mystery to me as well. I just never looked into it. And you know what? I kind of prefer it that way. Like, I feel like if I knew what day was in Gears lore, I feel like that would kind of ruin it for me. Kind of like keeping it vague, intentionally. Like, not knowing some things just makes the game feel better. Because I feel like if I knew more about the game's lore, the less interesting it will be. That's how I always felt about Gears. Not that I singled it out, but if I felt like if I ever deep dived into it, I just wouldn't find it as appealing. So intentionally keeping some things vague.
Watch it, tracker.
Does help. Yeah. Droidicons!
All right, come on, let's keep moving.
All the loyalty I ever had to the Cogs has been punched out of me. Still, breaks my heart watching Jin rely on a bunch of glorified tin men.
You could always re-enlist. A couple of spots recently opened up in the officer corps.
No thanks. I'm more of a shoot than salute kind of guy.
Citizens, you are in an illegal area.
More DR1, take him out.
Okay, fine, take my cover. Oh, they are the ones carrying it. Okay, cool. I'm not dealing with that shit. I'm actually glad that the AI can deal with that shit. Good shit.
DR1! These things don't give up!
Okay, how do I do the side roll again? Able to do it. You know what, in Gears... Oh, it's A button, not B button. Why was I thinking it was B button? I'll just get some more Enforcer ammo while I'm here. Drop that E. Oh.
Hey, through here.
I actually have this the Gears of War 2 and 3 for my 360 still sitting on my shelf. And it's what's sad is my Xbox 360's fried. I had the Xbox 360 Slim. I'm getting lots of Republic Commando vibes. When you go into the fucking droid tower, or droid control ship. And you go to the super battle droid
I wonder what else she's been.
facility. Well, they're not jackals. I'm fine with that. Ow! Give me that sniper rifle. Oh shit! I can't zoom in. Okay, it doesn't have a scope. Oh, I see how it works.
Eyes up, exit just ahead.
I hope none of Jin's bots found Chuz.
Don't you worry about Ugly. He can take care of himself.
Also, it seems like you can't reload this one. Oh wait, no, I have one. I misinterpreted that.
Got him.
Okay, yes you can. I thought it was like battery powered or something. I wish I had snacks. I'm kind of hungry.
Congratulations! You managed to get the
I haven't had any dinner
most
either.
of the way out of the settlement. Now what?
And speaking of, I feel like I have to take a massive piss.
Well, now we use that crane to lower us a path out of here. Easy.
Easy, huh? There are no controls. Only a DB can operate this thing.
Well, there's gotta be a way to lower it.
Yeah, you just fucking shoot at it. At least I want to assume that you just shoot at it. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Let's go.
Let's go!
Oh shit! Get on fire! Battle droids, super battle droids, and droidicas. Yeah, totally not ripping off Star Wars here.
Watch it! More snipers!
We got supers! Give me that! Ow! They hit more than a jackal sniper does. Damn, the recoil on this thing. And did they give it less ammo?
that sniper! I gotta admit, Runaways.
Not a fan of the sniper rifle.
Pretty good.
Oh,
I just
so
want the regular sniper rifle.
meant magnificent. Oh, I've never seen such spectacular feats of combat.
All right. No need to be a dick about it.
Glad you're safe, Ugly. Your friend Jin? She's not the type to give up.
You're right about that. Oscar, come on, we gotta go.
Sorry, Hotshot. I drive.
Fine. You drive.
Look, I need you watching our backs. You're a better shot than I am.
Huh. Really?
No, I'm just trying to make you feel better.
Oh! Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna grab some snacks. I'm starving.
You're safe. I was just about to head to Settlement 5 myself.
We had a few snacks.
I'm just gonna hit pause. Bathroom. And I think I'm probably gonna wrap up stream here anyway. Take that. Did the wrong thing, but I'm back. Try not to spill my drink over here. My entire desk is a mess. I'm trying to do anything with it. Like a constant balancing act. Wait. Shit over. Dathan King. Hello there. I was just coming back from a quick piss break. I just got some snacks. Well, greetings. Different King, dude. We all have, two different people with the username King. So it's kind of hard to keep track of all the different Kings. I'm eating some, like, you know those, French fried onions things? I'm literally eating a package of them. Because I couldn't find anything else. But they're so good. French fried onions are amazing. Anything with onions is amazing. With the French fried onions that I'm eating right now, so good. I was like starving this entire time. Doors like has a cord problem where it keeps falling off my desk because it's like all tangled at the bottom. Now anything cooked with these things is good. The French fried onions, but eating straight up, delicious. Highly recommend. It's like normal people be like, well, yeah, I have Doritos, and I'm like, no, I have French fried onions. There's nothing else. I've like literally eaten like an entire package. Like that shit's so good. Like we just admire how good onions are. Like anything made with an onion or has onions in it are good. You know? And I'm right. I'm probably right on everything when it comes to food. Especially onions. Onion dip. You know? Sour cream and onion. Onion bagels. Onions and eggs. I'm literally just talking about food. As I stuff my face with fried onions. I'm playing video games. And look, if you find this boring, I'll get to playing game in a second. Streamer needs to eat. Have I played all the Gears of War games? Not all of them. No. I've only played 2 and 3. Back in the day, I didn't have, it was one of those situations when I found out about Gears of War 2 is when the second one came out, because everybody was playing it. And I'm like, oh, what's that? You know? And it's like, oh, play Gears of War 2. So I joined it, like, a couple friends that had co-op for that. And so, then, ever since then, kind of liked it. Got Gears 3, played it, liked it. I didn't play much of 3. I thought 3's story was a little bit depressing. Like, between the events of Gears of War 2 and 3. Like, we're going from, we're winning, to, we're losing. Just that time skip. It just didn't make much sense to me. I don't remember playing much of 3, though. But I remember definitely playing a lot of 2. And I'll double down on this. There was the challenge requirement where you have to kill like over 1 million locusts or something. And in the party, and it was like the challenge title was like Party Locusts 1999. And the best way to get it was like by doing the last mission over and over again. Where you like drive the giant Rancor. I remember the giant worm level. It just makes me think of the giant worm from SpongeBob. It's a shame how Carmine had to die there. I'm just blatantly giving spoilers about it, but I don't give a shit. It's been out for so many fucking years. Watch YouTube videos. I never played Gears of War 1. I never got to play that. I tried playing that earlier, but apparently I have sound compatibility driver issues. And so I didn't feel like fucking around with shit. And so I decided to come to play Gears of War 4. Both of these were on sale like for $5, so why the hell not?
We need to secure the hall with the fabricator. Let's go. You! Make sure we have enough burn gel in the infirmary.
Excuse me, ma'am, but burn gel won't help. The DBs are armed with more than shock rifles now.
Wait. Jin's using lethal force? Oh, shit. Get everyone inside the meeting hall, now! William, evacuate the school. Make sure no little ones are left behind. Secure the power station.
Wait a minute. Are we going that way or this way?
Reyna, the wall guns are ready.
Carmine, get back up there.
Oh, look, speaking of Carmine, there's always a Carmine.
How's our ammunition? Everything we have is here. Well, let's hope it's enough. Go on inside.
I know that Gears of War had a lot of spin-off titles from the main series. There was one that was like about with Bert and Cole that I wanted to get, but I heard people say, "Oh, it was bad." I'm like, what? I think that was back on Xbox 360. That was... Yeah, there was a lot of Gears games on 360.
Go and barricade the hall.
Hey, what's the count?
Everyone's here, except for Mackenzie and Eli.
They're fine. They're trading with the South Village. Lock it up.
Kate! Is the COG really coming to take us away?
Yeah, sweetie. They are. But you'll be safe in there. I promise.
Dog's gonna be based.
Alright, William. Lock it up!
Also, again, it's been a very long time since I played any of the Gears games.
We're good here. Everyone's accounted for.
Like, this is the first time I've ever played Gears, like, since I still had my 360 Slim
Your
set up.
First Minister is fond of the grand gesture.
Before I got my Xbox One.
Well, neither do I. Defend this.
I still
door.
have the physical
And let's show
copies
her
of it.
Exactly what happens when you attack outsiders.
Like, if I could actually...
Get on that fabricator and build some defenses.
Why don't we fight Locust? That's what I want. I want to start chainsawing shit.
I'll put this to good use.
This piece of jelly for that. Retro Lancer.
Nice. You all know how to use that fabricator, right? Well, then build something.
Oh, it's a building mechanic? This. Not sure. Let's work with this. Ah, fuck, I should have gotten the fucking sentry. Oh, fucking well. This game's kind of bad with this. Oh, look, it tells me when to begin wave. Like, I could actually start it myself. This is gonna be like some weird attack and defend gimmick. Not gonna be a fan of this. Like, I just want to shoot things. I don't want to build. I don't want to attack and defend and build shit. I want to shoot things. I want to blow shit up. Okay, cool. We're locked up. Yeah, we'll just start it. I should have gotten the sentry turret.
Here we go.
everything he knows. Oh shit! Come on!
God damn that bitch! Everyone get ready!
Those DBs wanna get at our people, they're gonna have to go through me!
Sniper! Take cover!
One dead bot. We gotta keep the DBs away from the villagers.
Ah, better luck next time.
There's a condor!
That's how it's done.
Throwing frag!
Jack!
Another dead TV! We've got another condor!
Guys, we've got trackers!
Tracker destroyed.
They're droidicas.
Tracker destroyed!
Or at least kind of, sort of.
Another Shepard destroyed. Another bot destroyed. Got it.
Unlawful citizens spotted.
We held them off. But that was just the start. We need more fortifications. Build anything that'll slow them down.
On it!
I can't believe Jin actually went through with this.
It must have been something you said.
Oh yeah. It had nothing to do with you chopping our head off.
CERN was actually a bad spot to... Okay, cool. I can actually replace. Yeah, there we go.
They're back! We're ready. Just keep them away from the door. They've destroyed the main gate.
Here they come!
One dead tracker.
Unlawful citizens identified. Unit under fire. Engage.
Another TV destroyed.
Potential hostile.
The other one destroyed!
Maybe I should have put the turrets on the stairs right there.
I'm out. Look sharp. They breached the wall. Watch the left for more DBs. Saw the DB destroyed. Ah! The DBs are at the door. Ah! Ah! Watch that DB. Yes.
Well, shit.
Keep our people safe! Nothing breaches that door!
Any Lancer ammo? Oh. That's what I meant.
God damn it!
Guardian deployed. Targets detected.
Oh, to answer your question, if I played all the Gears games, yes or no?
the Watchers
The answer
too?
is no. I did not play all of them.
Hey! They have another way out!
Use some help here!
Oh, so what is that thing? Oh. I see.
Its shield is down! Don't let him get the door!
I missed out on one back in the day. That's kind of how it happened with Halo as well. But I have an interest in the series. I just haven't dived deep into it as of recently. And I only just felt like, you know what? Maybe it would be a good idea to play some of it. If I could get my capture card hooked up to my Xbox One, I want to see if I could play Gears of War 2 and 3 on it. I don't know if they're backward compatible or not. Are any of those games, any of those 360 games compatible? With the Xbox One? Because I'd like to go back and stream those.
We held those damn DBs back. Again.
You know it's gonna get worse. Everyone, fix what you can, replace what you can't. Fast.
You go ahead, young ones. I'll check the door.
You losing your edge?
Never. I got past the DBs at Settlement 5, didn't I? Not a scratch.
You were bleeding when you came back.
I cut myself. Shaving.
have backups.
Of the data, not the books. The ones the dad salvaged after the Sinto.
Hey, everyone, get ready.
Don't let him up here!
No, I haven't. I haven't played a Gears game in years. This is like the first time I've touched a Gears game, maybe like since 2012.
Drop pods!
Maybe 2010 even.
Guys, trackers incoming!
But I still have my solid copies on 360.
Better luck next time.
I never trade my games in.
One dead tracker.
Ah, this is a shitty spot. Go, my beautiful machine gun turrets, go! No!
That was bullshit!
Don't let them through! One dead guard. Oh, goodbye. Come on, the door's under attack!
We are authorized to use force.
The door's under attack!
They brought trackers.
Commencing reload.
Revive me!
Now.
Revive me!
Have you played Gears 5, by the way, King?
I need somebody over here! Come on, we gotta guard the villagers! Keep them away from the door!
Or Dathan. They're like, you have to clear that? Give me that.
Hang on, I'll be right there!
These waves are lethal. I couldn't imagine this on a higher difficulty on solo. It's like giving me Halo 2 vibes all over again. Legendary solo. There we go.
Hey, that's the last of them. Good job, young ones.
Oh, shit. JD, incoming wind flare.
Oh boy.
You promised me you could steal that fabricator without provoking Jin.
Ma'am, were you listening? This has nothing to do with a fabricator.
Then what did you do?
Jin accused us of taking her people.
Yeah, whatever that means.
I told you, both of you, don't make me regret taking you in.
Mom, you know she's lying. Since when do we care what the Cog thinks?
When it leads to war. You three, get the fabricator to the power station and install the inverter.
You realize Jin's coming back, right? We need to leave, now.
Get the power back on.
Fine. Whatever you want.
You, when more cogs show up, sound the alarm. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, you always said this day would come.
Which is why we stick to the plan.
Hey, man, can we speed this up? Rain is mad enough as it is.
Yeah, I know. It just keeps crapping out. This thing's been through a lot today.
Yeah, well, it can join the club.
It's almost done. Okay, JD, get on that switch.
Aw, shit.
Okay, fire it up.
Look at you.
Guys?
Come on, admit it. You lost faith in me for a second.
Did you touch something?
What?
Something's out there. Come on.
When Godzilla attacks.
Mom? Mom!
Hey, listen. You need to hide, and then you need to run.
What are you doing?
Hey, you have to
Let's fucking go!
Let me in! Let me in!
Oh.
Oscar.
See, this is Carmine's fault. Their mistake was having a Carmine on them.
Mom! Mom!
Guys, that sounded like there were dozens of them. Hundreds, like a swarm.
Locusts.
The hell, man?
Chaz.
Kate.
Come on, let's get after him.
We have no idea where those things went. Look, Jin can help us.
Jin is trying to kill us.
Kate, listen.
Hey, you're not gonna be happy about this, but I know who should see that crystal shit.
Jin has people that can handle this.
Look, you know as well as I do
They'll know.
that he can help.
Who's Del talking about? Hey. Can he help or not?
Yeah, he can. The question is, will he?
It looks like she's got a nice set of milkers.
Come on.
Like, she's got some nice sets of tits. Wanna grab them? Let's be real, those are some real honkers.
He said he'd be home.
He's home.
Those are some real honkers right there.
That house looks abandoned.
Because that's not where he lives. Follow me.
He gets like that sometimes. You're about to find out why.
Terrific.
Thought he was gonna fix the place up. That was the plan. 15 years ago.
So, you grew up here?
I was born here. I grew up in boarding school.
Why do I have to walk really slow?
Was it always like this?
No, it wasn't. I got a lot of happy memories of this place.
Wish I could say the same.
Welcome home, James.
How'd you know we were here? Huh. That's new.
Alright, dude.
Not that new.
Dad, we need your help.
I'm all done helping you.
Look, this time I'm not running from the cog.
Del, you in this too?
Waist deep.
Markets?
You were supposed to keep him out of trouble.
Now, you know that's not possible.
I'd introduce myself, but you'll be leaving soon.
JD, show him.
Show me what?
Our village was attacked.
And my mother was taken.
Taken?
Along with all our friends.
Dad, you should look at this.
No, you look. I warned you not to join the cog. What did you do?
Dad.
I told you, don't go outsider. The cog will hunt you down. Again. What did you do?
Just shut up and look.
Shit.
Guys?
Thought you said you weren't running from the cog.
Yeah, that wasn't completely accurate.
God damn it, James!
Lieutenant. Time to finish our earlier conversation.
Jin, listen, you have no idea what's actually happening here.
Oh, but I do. Sedition. Led by one James Dominic Phoenix, the son of a famously disgruntled old gear. Speaking of which, Sergeant, how are you? Sorry about the door.
Don't sweat it. We were just leaving.
So we're clear, Sergeant. If you choose to aid these fugitives, I can't protect you.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let's go!
Holy shit!
All units, fire at will!
Main house, go!
Nice to see you still still have
Okay,
to
so
wait
we're
with
playing
people,
as Marcus Phoenix's son. Okay.
Guess we're dealing with this first.
Sniper up high!
Unlawful citizens identified. Surprise!
One dead shot.
Cease and desist. All hostile frag out.
Crack one sniper.
Unlawful citizen spotted.
Drag out!
Try and get used to this thing. Ah.
One dead sniper.
I take it these are Jin's new toys.
Yeah, we've been playing with them all day.
Come on, follow me upstairs.
Wait, what's upstairs?
Family heirlooms.
Dad, they're inside!
So let's clean. God damn it, more of them. More of them up here.
Crack one sniper. Ammo over here.
Hostile contact. Force authorized. Begin detainment. Unit relocating now.
Ah, I hate to charge him with the sniper rifle.
Come on, this way.
Got it!
Get over here. I'm not getting any younger. Oh, now which damn book is it?
Yeah, now these are my kind of family heirlooms.
You kept our armor.
I knew you'd be back. Probably with your ass on fire. Let me get that.
Kind of feels like I'm wearing a door.
Good. It's supposed to. Didn't get your name.
Kate.
Well, take good care of that armor, Kate.
It belonged to my mother.
Oh, what's that?
Just calling in a favor.
Speaking of favors, you probably want this back.
Thanks, Del. All right. Time to introduce the new cog to the old cog. And clear these bucketheads out of my house.
Let's go.
Grab what you need. Should be enough to go around.
Any sniper rifle? Yeah.
Excellent. Great.
That.
Nice.
What they say?
I'll take that.
Oh, shit! They're smashing through the walls!
Take them out!
Unlawful citizens identified. Engage hostile target.
Dad, what's the plan here?
Gotta get to my truck.
Trust me, you won't get away so easy this time.
God damn it! I just tuned it up! Alright, new plan! Take out that Kestrel!
Right, I remember the
Take it easy on the house!
Take out his engines!
Hey, she's pulling out!
Is that it? Is she done?
I don't think so.
Oh, hell! More drop pods! Are you kidding me?
Hello, old friend.
Suppression will engage.
Kestrel's back! Take cover!
Where the hell is she going?
Stop wrecking my goddamn house! More rockets incoming!
Yeah! You almost got her!
Ready to roll!
Gotcha! Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Oof.
Well, shit.
So, Dad, the COG is still after us, your truck just blew up, and the house is on fire. Is there a plan B?
Yeah, there's a plan B, but it's down in the cellar. Grab some ammo and let's get out of here. Check the armory and take what you need.
Citizens, you are in an illegal area.
Guys? What the hell is an illegal area?
Come on, downstairs.
Cease and desist immediately.
We gotta get to the cellar.
Investigating hostile targets.
When the Fed begins to raid your compound.
Stay down.
Guys, this place is coming down.
Downstairs, go! Get to the cellar!
Oh, that was close.
Dad, what are we doing? This is a dead end.
Not anymore.
Build an escape tunnel out of your own house.
Just follow me.
Why the hell did you build this?
For emergencies. I'd say this counts.
Now, you could have finally fixed up the outside instead.
A lot of good that would have done now.
Guys, stop it. How about we talk about, well, I don't know, the monsters that just ran off with all our friends?
As soon as we get out of here, we'll deal with that. Now, come on. With any luck, Jin will think we didn't make it out of the house.
She's still gonna sweep the property.
Then we'll handle it.
Oh, look what I found! Got him.
I didn't want the shotgun.
Holy shit.
As I said, welcome home. All right, looks like we lost him. Let's cut through the garden.
Definitely didn't lose him. Condor incoming.
Another dead shepherd!
Sniper!
Assaulting. Fall back from targets. Investigating hostile targets.
All right, who's next?
Hostile targets acquired.
Throwing frag! Like that?
Reload commencing. Cease and desist immediately.
Dad?
Defiance not advised. Defiance noted. Footage of your defiance has been logged and uploaded.
Shut up!
Antisocial behavior will not be tolerated.
Not a good time for this!
All right, through the greenhouse.
There we go.
Dad, where the hell are we going?
To the barn.
And where's that?
The other side of the estate. Good. Ammo.
There's a dropship!
Shit, they're gonna mess up my fucking tomatoes!
Fire in the hole!
I'll be fucking pissed too.
Another condor! The hell did you guys do?
Funny story, Dad. We have no idea.
Commence detainment.
Get me up! Another dead DB!
Reload initiated.
Not a good time for this.
Come on, let's keep moving.
So good.
Just follow the path.
We got a wind flare coming in.
Everyone, back to the greenhouse, now!
No, the barrel shed is better shelter. We're almost there. All right, get inside.
A little help here? Ah, shit! Drop pods! Take cover!
DD Shepard operational. Unlawful citizens identified.
Guardians coming in!
Firing.
Got it!
He's aimed.
Ow, 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 ow.
Revive me!
Targets engaged.
Those fucking drones are a pain in the ass.
That's all of them.
Totally not ripping off battle droids.
Dad, this wind flare's not letting up. We gotta move.
No, we hunker down here. Wait it out.
But isn't this building a little wooden?
It'll hold. Are you sure about that? It'll hold. Shit!
Condor, coming in! Hey, Condor, going down!
This game's good.
Not a goddamn word.
I think I'm gonna end it right here for tonight. Good. I'll play more of this.